Yeah. New OBS update. Hopefully everything works. You know how that goes. Let's finish Croc 2 tonight. 32%? No way, dude. No way 32%. Really? I did half the levels. I 100% at half of the levels. How's that 32%? I don't know. There must be... Yeah, 32%. It's saying that I'm 32% done, even though I've done half of the levels? How's that only 32%? Ginger Soda Day soon. The mysterious Gabo who makes it is not here yet. We might not have enough. If only someone could make some and mix it all up in big village cauldron. Ingredients all around here somewhere. Gabo saw Dantini's run to jungle carrying racing car wheels. Let's race. I don't know why they made the little red guys from the first game so huge in this one. So that door's locked. Need a key for that door. Getting better at the booty bounce. You gotta like time it just right. It's so nice how fast you climb on this one. So if you fall down there, you're fucked. There's no way out. A game where you play as an alligator named Al. That rings a bell, actually. Is there... That's one for Google. I don't know off the top of my head. Is that really it? Fuck. How do you get over there? Found something called Lil Gator Game. You play as an alligator named Al. What if Croc was an alligator? I'd feel so betrayed. Protagonist and player characters: Lil Gator, a curious and outgoing young alligator who loves exploring and hanging out with their friends. What's it for? I've never heard of Lil Gator. Lil Gator Game? What is that? Sounds like it'd be like a Flash game. Oh, so it's pretty modern, okay. All modern consoles, gotcha. Hey, Chaos. How's it going? Just sneaking in a late stream here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to finish Croc 2 tonight. Seeing that I'm only 32% in somehow makes me nervous, but it looks like I'm halfway through the game. I don't know. Maybe you get some shit at the end that gives you like 20% or something. Physics got you fucked up. Doing homework today, yeah. Sounds shitty. Hey, Power. Collectibles in this game count towards percent, even if you aren't going for them. Yeah, in order to you're saying in order to 100% the game, you have to do more than just beat the levels, but I've 100%ed half of the levels in the game. But it only says 32%, so like I am going for all the collectibles. You've played Croc 2 before, Power? It's my first time ever playing through it. Damn, I have 83 of 100 gems. And only 2 colored gems. Not a good sign. Professor gave you this quiz to go over. Due over the weekend. She only gave you a 2-hour lecture on the material. Haven't had a chance to practice it with homework. It's 7.5% of your final grade. Nice. Yeah, it sounds great. Penguin Eyes Escape? Penguin Eye Escape? This game was advertised a lot when you were a kid, but you never played it. Yeah, I would see it on like other game cases, like I think Croc 1 inside the booklet. My copy of Croc 1 or one of my Spyro games or something. Had a little ad for Croc 2. Collectibles in the overworld, the race minigames. So yeah, to get 100%, am I going after... Like I got all 5 trophies in World 1 and 2. And I think, like, in order to get the trophies, you have to do the races, right? This game's pretty good. Yeah, I would recommend it. If you only play the first one, then yeah, check this one out. You can play it with the analog stick, and it actually feels pretty natural. It's super different. It's structured really differently too. Yeah, I think this game is just a better game than the first game. I really wish I had this growing up. So I'm gonna have to jump across these guys. Yeah, I would call the first game sort of a collectathon, because you have to get all the gobos. There we go. And then this one is sort of a collectathon, because you have to... Ooh! Oh my god, they're terrible. Get out of here. Why are you immortal? Yeah, it's... I would like, if you had to subcategorize them into something, I would call them a 3D platformer over a collectathon, because it's more like the emphasis is on the platforming above all else. But like, in order to really play all the way through and get to like the secret world and everything, you have to get all the optional like collectible shit in every level. So 3D platformer with collectibles that are sort of mandatory if you want to actually fight the real final boss. Yeah, technically you can use the analog stick on the first game, but it fucking sucks. I play the first game with the D-pad, but this one works well with the analog stick. Yeah, it's what I would call this more of a platformer, but yeah, you collect stuff too. Yeah, this game it plays so much smoother than the first game. Some of the textures remind you of Harry Potter. I think we looked it up. The same studio that made Croc 1 and 2 made the PS1 Harry Potter games, I think. That's what someone said. So that makes sense. Yeah, which 3D platformers are not collectathons? Like I feel like most of them. Oh, here's the trophy. All right, you get one shot. No falling off the ledge. I'll have to reset the whole level. Very important that I get these trophies. Oh, it's close. Oh, one of the composers worked on Harry Potter. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. What game doesn't have collectibles? Starting at least from the N64. Yeah, some of the newer Spyro games, like Spyro New Beginning, had 0 collectibles of any kind. Really weird game. But that's because it's more of a like it's hardly a platformer either. It's more of an like a hack and slash, like God of War clone. It's weird. So I got 2 of these rune things. Now that I got the trophy and I got all the gems, I have to figure out how to finish the level. I can't jump that. It's too far. I think that's a one-way thing. Hey, Deathlike, thanks for the alert. Did you consider Sonic Adventure a collectathon? Rings and power-ups, a few emblems. Collectibles are not important for the most part. I don't know. I haven't played enough of Sonic Adventure to really be able to say. Yeah, is Conker's Bad Fur Day a collectathon? I played through it, but I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, most games you probably should call a multi-genre game. I think. Most games have elements of usually at least like 2 or 3 subgenres of whatever like main umbrella they fall under. It's usually kind of like, it's like, what is the core, if there's a gameplay loop, what are you doing, you know? Like when I try to pick one category for a game, what is the gameplay loop? What is the focus on the gameplay? I would say this is, it's more 3D platforming than anything. Call it a platformer. Yeah, so does Spyro 3. This game kind of does too. You could call it a bunch of different things. A lot of games are kind of like that. If you can reach the end of the level without collecting, I'd say it's not a collectathon. Yeah, it's just... like, there's really no technical definition, it's just kind of all made up. I think. It's just like overanalyzing music subgenres. It gets kind of silly if you really get really nitpicky with it. They're just kind of like overarching ideas. Guidelines, just terminology, jargon to help you communicate more efficiently. I don't know what the goal is on this level. I got these two stone things. I'm gonna try to make this jump. Oh, I'm stupid. I just gotta, oop. Gotta not do that. God damn it. You fucking bitch. I hate the swinging ropes in this game. I keep forgetting you can bounce higher if you booty bounce. Not used to that. I'm used to the first game still. God damn it, I'm getting hit by everything. You don't get extra lives in this game either. You run out of hearts and it kicks you out of the level and resets all your progress. So it fucking sucks. Yeah, we could take spare controllers off your hands, Callus. I think those would be great to have. It's more of a mechanic than a genre. Yeah. I don't know, like I haven't really thought of it all that much. What do I do, dude? Two of these stones. Let's just look at the video, I guess. Not making sense to me. What level am I on? Find the wheels in the jungle, I think. So what is he? I got 2 wheels here. And there's a level for finding wheels in the mines as well. So maybe you get 2 wheels here and 2 wheels in the mines. I hope. I'm just missing a corridor somewhere. Yeah, I got 2 stones, got the trophy. And he left the level. That's it. That's all you have to do. Get the 2 stone wheel things. Yeah, sounds good, Callus. Yeah, just let us know, and I'll take screenshots of any lists that you send over moving forward. Hey, Arc Nova. Sorry, skimming through, getting caught up here. Collectathon is more for search engine use than anything. Play a game on Steam, you really like. Yeah, I could see that. It's just kind of a... I don't know, it's like Collectathon kind of a... It's like a platformer subgenre, or is that just an action-adventure game subgenre? Like, is it a sub-subgenre, or is it just a subgenre? I don't know. I haven't really thought of it that much. But I guess I haven't really labeled anything as a collectathon on my OG Xbox spreadsheet, even though you could say that that Animaniacs game on OG Xbox is like, it's very collectathon. Like, there's a lot of stuff you run around and collect. It's more of a mechanic. Just a game mechanic. Thank you. So that's it? Yeah, the little trophy things there. That's progress. Cool. That level's completely done. I need to get more... Shut up. More blue? More blue. Gummies. Blue. Buy a few of those. Yeah, Superman 64 a collectathon because you have to collect rings. Yeah, what genre is Pikmin, really? Cabo saw Dantini's take racing car wheels into mines, find them quick, or Gobbles lose race. So we get the other 2 wheels here. Pikmin's kind of like a tactical strategy game? Maybe you just call it a strategy game? I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? That's I've never seen that happen before in the game. Cool. Yeah, the little guy throwing genre. Real-time strategy. Oh my god. It's dangerous in here. I should probably just like... Let's go back. I was gonna say I should run out of hearts because then that'll put me back to full hearts, but it doesn't. It puts you at 3 hearts. So... Yeah, that shit sucks. Let's go back and kill the first boss again and heal. The fastest way to heal. It's so funny though. I don't know. Like Pikmin 1 and 2, and I guess Pikmin 3 and 4, and the PS Vita game, Army Corps of Hell. Those are like the only games that play like Pikmin games that I've ever seen. Because it like it feels kind of funny calling it an RTS. Because like RTSs aren't fun, but Pikmin is very fun. I don't know. It's very very different from like what you would normally think an RTS is, you know. Yeah, I think RTS because it's a strategy game and everything happens in real time. So technically, it's a real time strategy game, right? Like that's if I was on Jeopardy, that'd be like my final answer. Or like, who wants to be a millionaire? But it's like it's Pikmin. It's Pikmin genre. It's a sort of survival game. Yeah, not really. I guess the first Pikmin is oh shit. First Pikmin is more of a survival game because you have the time limit. But it's not like you're gonna like run out of resources in Pikmin 2. Yeah, Pokemon and SMT are both turn-based RPGs. Yeah, strategy. Yeah, Pokemon's a lot more approachable. Hey, Olbran, how's it going? Yeah, Pikmin 3 has that juice, right? Yeah. And that stupid bitch in your ship drinks all your damn juice. I haven't played Pikmin 3, but I watched Dreamy play some of it. I wonder if I can go directly from World 3 to World 1. I don't know if that's an option. I think I have to go from 3 to 2, and then to 1. Yeah, just drink 2/3 of the juice. Yeah, just kill us. It just sounds good, thanks. Ah, motherfucker, this is fucked, man. Yeah, that's how I feel about Pikmin. It's like thinking about Pikmin and like what? The fuck? Can I jump? I guess I can. I didn't even know you could jump in this damn thing. Pikmin seems like a game I wouldn't like, but I really like Pikmin. Pikmin 2 over the first game. It broke. There's no going back. Oh, this level's cursed as fuck. Sure can jump on the cart. Yeah, Pikmin it's something else. You just gotta play it. That's pretty much it. I agree. Fuck this level. What the hell? It cost me 50 fucking gems per robot. This is so fucking stupid. I have to get the colored gems. There might be more colored gems in there, so I have to keep fucking spamming robots. I guess the smart thing would be to go all the way around and assume that it gives you enough space. Need the heart. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to get the heart and the colored gem in one go, I don't think. What a mess. What a fucking shitty level. Yeah, Pikmin 2 feels like the full game. Like, honestly, it kind of makes me think of Croc 1 and 2. It's like Croc 1 feels like tech demo-y, earlier version of Croc 2. Some people love Pikmin 1 though, like over Pikmin 2. Oh, motherfucker. Like they like the pressure of like running out of time, I guess. I hate it. It makes me feel like, oh my god. Pikmin 1 makes me feel like I have to rush the game and not actually play it. What the fuck is this depth perception? Yeah, that's what people say. Croc was supposed to be a 3D Yoshi game for N64. I need that wheel! Now what? Am I just fucked out of finishing the level? This level's cursed as fuck. I might still be able to get all the colored gems and get the trophy. Let's go back up top. Ah! He just, like, something about these platforms. He doesn't like to jump. God damn. The spacing is weird. They're like, everything's further away than you expect it to be. Croc, please. God damn you. Oh, it keeps coming. Shit, alright. Yeah, Pikmin 1 is kind of... It's like a test. It's not like a fun game you play. Ooh. Found an item. No sales history and price charting. Yeah, some... We've got a few of those. A lot of the time it's like goofy, like bootleg stuff. We have this like stupid like 1 in 143 NES games cartridge. There's like no info on. A lot of it is that this game is very bad about constantly zooming in and out. It's just depth perception. It's, like I'm used to Croc 1. Oh my god. What the fuck ever. And I'm all the way back up here. It's just, in Croc 1, you can just stack 30 lives and just die over and over and over and just keep trying a level and farm lives and it's fine. But this one, you can only get hit 9 times if you max out your hearts, which takes a while to farm. If I get hit 9 times, it resets all my progress for this level and kicks me out. It starts the whole fucking thing over. And I hate that about this game. Croc 1, you actually have to run out of lives, which would take a lot of deaths instead of just 9. I think part of it is that I'm so used to Croc 1. I'm used to everything being squares, kind of like PS1 Tomb Raider, but it's like everything's like smooth now, so it's hard for me to judge. Like I can't really like gauge how far away things are. Okay, he's gonna go blow that shit up. Cool. Now that's open. Let's grab that. 2 more colored gems. It's really the colored gems that I'm after, so I can get the trophy. Try this. Okay. Raised it up. I think it takes 3 bombs to open that. Don't think I want to drop down in there. But maybe I do. I can't push this. There's a rope. The rope jumps are so difficult. Getting the timing is weird. Alright, success. Jungle Green N64 controller's worth $47. It do be like that sometimes. Okay. It's like the orange GameCube controllers. Go for more than any other, I think. Yeah, they changed how this shit works in this game too. The little platform actually like chases you around. It's worth it. There's the trophy challenge. 100 gems, so I get full health, which is very nice. Go into a trophy challenge with. Alright. Let's not fuck up. Anything behind me? Alright. If I miss any of these jumps, I have to reset the whole level. Great. Shit. Well, I have to run through the entire level. And then I have to reset it and get all the colored gems again, and then do the trophy challenge again. Just because I... Oh my god. Because I tapped the A button, or tapped X, an eighth of a second too early one time. Very fun. Get the minecarts. I didn't hit that checkpoint last time, did I? Oh, because I've never been in this room. Barely survived. Up. Forgot it doesn't launch you, you know, you go off the track You would think it would launch you forward, but it doesn't. It just kills you. You have to jump manually. So it's right, left, left. Like it doesn't give you enough time to react, really. It's just memorization. You go to the left, and then the right. And stay on the right. Yeah. And jump. Jump. No, just gotta memorize. Right? Left. Oh my god. Okay, start left. Then it's right. Stay right. 2 jumps. It's left. Jump, jump, left. Fucking... Left, right, right. Jump, jump, left. That's the end of the level. Hit it, motherfucker. I hit it twice and nothing happened. Get the fuck back in there. You can't jump when you're turned to one side. God. Minecart levels are always the best in every game. Oh yeah. I had to give up those 2 gems, but I got the extra heart. And the colored gem, that's what really counts. I don't remember the minecarts in Wrath of Cortex. Oh, I don't have to blow the shits up anymore. I already have the wheels. So this card will go faster. Just gonna make these jumps. Western level. Yeah, I want to say I probably only played through Wrath of Cortex 1 time, so I didn't really like it much as a kid. It's like, why would I play this when there's PS1 Crash Bandicoot? Perfectly good PS1 Crash Bandicoot. It'll be interesting revisiting that game on Xbox. I don't remember it very well. It's an easy one. Yeah, Wrath of Cortex, it wasn't... Like, it's not terrible, like, Enter the Dragonfly. Because we still got, I still played Twinsanity. After Enter the Dragonfly, though, I like, as a kid, I completely gave up on the Spyro series. But I don't know, once I played, so I played Wrath of Cortex and Twinsanity on PS2, and I was like, I don't know. These games kind of suck. Hey, Pixel Chomp. There he goes, saying some weird shit again. As he does. Don't even have to provoke him. Okay. 4 out of 5 colored gems. I think if I could, I would change your username to fanfic chonk or something. It's always sexualizing the video game characters. That's all it is with you. Is that what people call it nowadays? Creating lore? Never buy a Gobbo plushie. It's banned from ever having another plush again. Alright, let's not fuck it up this time. Wouldn't that be nice? There. That's all I had to do. I don't know why I missed it the first time around. Do I have to finish the level to keep my trophy, or can I just return to hub? I don't know. Yeah, are there Croc plushies? I don't know. Yeah, like I'm sure someone could make it for you, but I would assume there's not. Okay, good. Not much in the way of merch for Croc. It's 2 levels done. I don't mean just played through, but like, I got the trophy out of it. It's 100% done. Should I go to the shop? I only have 1 robot. I gotta buy more robots. Croc deserved better. Yeah, look at that official. Made his promotional prizes for the release of the first game. The Croc plush toy could be won in various Croc contests? What? Five winners received a Croc plush through the Crocs Away contest. 10 more were handed out during a tour of the Argonaut Studios. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they made some. Yeah, the gummies in this game really do look like lifesavers. Alright. That door won't open. In some versions of Croc 2, they are lifesaver gummies? Is it like the UK or something? This should be the North American release. Oh, I can do the race now. I got the 4 wheels. Croc found wheels. Croc must win race for Gobbos. What? Gobbo's too scared to race. Croc race. Let's do it. A bunch of bitches. In the PC version, they're lifesaver gummies. That's so weird. Why only the PC version? You have to hold X to go forward. This is fine. So I gotta catch up to them within 3 laps, and I gotta get all 5 colored gems. Okay, Croc cart. It exists. Yeah, DeviantArt. I'm sure. Yeah, you could. That's what I was saying. Is like you could get someone to make Croc plushies. Fuck. Oh, you go fast on. You go fast on the sand stuff, but slow on the asphalt, I guess. All 5 of those. So even if I lose, I got the trophy. So now if I have to retry this, which I probably will, I can just focus on not hitting walls, just pulling ahead. Yeah, the frame rate like drops and speeds up constantly. Honestly, this race in particular feels like shit. This is bad. Like it's going really slow. Like the frames for some reason. It like picks them up. And you go here. I don't know. I had like some kind of boost last time. It was weird. I don't think there's a way to go faster. You just hold X to move forward. And you turn left and right. Nah, I've pushed every button on the controller. Nothing changes anything. Yeah, it's about as bare bones as racing gets. How am I still in fourth? I just passed this guy. I'm still in fourth place. It's only 4 racers. Oh, now I'm in third. And now I'm in second. It just didn't register. So I pulled way ahead of him. But yeah, I fucked it up because I had to get the gems. So now the gems and the trophy are taken care of, so now I can just redo it and focus on winning the race, which is nice. Yeah, I got the trophy. Bad luck, Croc. Maybe Croc try again later. Try again now. Get in there. Everyone's faster than me. I'll catch up to him. So aggressive. He's hogging the road, man. Get off of my dick. See, it like speeds up. It's like a low frame rate and then higher frame rate sometimes. You fucker. Finish line's coming up. I gotta pull ahead. It's just so aggressive. Croc needs to do this race with a baseball bat and it's hurt. Well done, Croc. It's harder than it looks. Sure is. Got more gems. What do I need? More green. I'll buy more green. I like that this game constantly autosaves too. Pretty nice quality of life feature for a PS1 game. Yeah, they were being so fancy. Their autosaves and there we go. Is this everything you need? It's ginger soda day soon, but mysterious Gabu who makes it is not here yet. We might not have enough, and if only someone else could make some and mix it all up in great big village cauldron. Ingredients all around here somewhere. The cauldron. Guess that's where I need to go. That's what I'm picking up, right? The ingredients. Village cauldron. Fire. It just hurts me. No cauldron anywhere? It's over here. Here we go. Look, Gobbo, make it rain. Is he making it rain? Is that everything I need? Quick Croc soda almost ready. There's one. Look, Gobbo, make it sunny. I don't care about that. I want to make the soda. The bucket's not in my inventory. Gotta make it rain. Gotta make it sunny. Yeah, that hurts. Figured it would. Dantini's been bad. They've been very bad. What Dantini's done? Dantini's play with fire, fire spreading, now whole forest on fire, Gobble's in danger, help them crowd. Okay, Gobbo, Croc put fire out. Let's just do the next level, I guess. I'll figure out how to make the soda. Save 50 trapped Gobbos. What? That's a lot. Do I jump over the fire? Something tells me I can't. Just jump over the fire. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Maybe I need to make it work? So... water? Yeah. I hit the wrong button. 50 gobos, man. It's a lot. Maybe there's water over here. Two at a time. I hear fire, but I don't see it. Glad there's no time limit. Yippee. I do like this game though. Ooh. Just gotta spend some time with it. Get used to the new game mechanics. The first one didn't have. That was super glitchy. Okay, this level's pretty straightforward so far. Am I gonna... No! Am I gonna die in here? Is that like quicksand? Seems fine. Okay, I did have water. It didn't look like I had water. Okay. Don't really understand how the water works, but... Alright, 7 robots. Let's get whatever's in here. Is that it? And a heart. It'd be great if I could get that, not the end of the world. If not, okay. Cool. Nice. Damn it. More colored gem. Hey, Neil. Yeah, Croc. I did a playthrough of Croc 1. It's part of my birthday subathon. It's my birthday September 26th, so a while ago now, but we're still working on subathon games that we've lined up. So we got so many gift subs. so many more than I expected. So yeah, every 5 gift subs we add a game to the list, and we've done 7 out of 12 so far. 3 more gift subs, and we add the 4th and final Game Boy Advance Spyro game to the list. Thanks, Neil. It's been pretty eventful. It's mostly Spyro 100% playthroughs. Oh, is that the beginning of the level? Shit. That sucks. But yeah, I added Croc 1 and 2 as like bonus games. I've been pretty good. Just streaming, just working on too many things at once. Always. I don't know if you saw, but our website's up and running. That's part of like a lot of the work that we've been doing, me and Dreamy, and just getting games and cleaning them up and listing them for sale on the website. We just got another box of games. So much. So much work. Because a lot of people, they just get used games and stuff, and then it's like, yep, just sell them as is, but I don't know. We're trying to put the effort in and like, you know, clean up all the copies that we have as much as we can. Yeah, thanks. It's cool, but yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm glad, I don't know, we got a few orders already, which is cool. We have to figure out some shit with Google. Like, if you go to the shopping tab, none of our listings show up. So that sucks. Like, if you just Google search the company name, it shows up, but I don't know. I guess there's some hoops we have to jump through to meet the requirements to show up in shop search results. It's a pain in the ass. Maybe it'll get more traction, you know, once we sort that out. And I want to say right now we only have like 50 or 60 games up for sale. Oh, God damn it. But we have a good like probably 300, maybe 350 on the way. We're in the process of like, you know, just like scrubbing NES carts, like all the little crevices that they get so dirty. People put stickers and markers and all that crap. Super tedious process. What have you been up to, Meal? Yeah, we have a few with marker on it. I'm trying to figure out the best way to get the marker off without like actually damaging the plastic. It's hard though. Nothing I've tried really works very well. Yeah, just working. Kinda taking a break from streaming a bit, right? Gaming. So killing the first boss gives me full health. I'll go back in. Should I farm more gems? I don't know. 9, 6, 6, 4. I'll buy some more blue. Blue gummies. Go, go, go. I wish the fast travel was actually fast. Swap me Pete. Standing on his hut. I don't know how to make the soda for these gobos. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll do that fire level first. Yeah, hopefully you can get your streaming space set up again soon. You never finished this game. I've only played Croc 1. It's my first time ever playing Croc 2. I only ever saw like ads for it. Like other PS1 games we had. I loved Croc 1 as a kid. I played it a ton. There's so much different about this game. It took me time to like accept how different Croc 2 is from Croc 1. It's out of water. Yeah, I heard about that. I wanna play the remaster. Might just have to make time for it. I've just been streaming Monster Hunter on the weekends. Cause me and Dreamy are trying to trophy hunt the PS4 version of Monster Hunter World. I'm like over 700 hours into that game now. Which like I like, to be fair, I'm doing more than you have to for the trophies. Like I did a bunch of like all the optional quests. So it doesn't usually take people over 700 hours to trophy hunt that game, but it's a huge game. And then we're gonna play Monster Hunter Rise. So we're getting ready for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out next year. That's coming up in February. February. I always used to say February as a kid, but I got older and I started forcing myself to say February. Just like library. Like learned how to say it wrong as a kid. Yeah, new Dragon Age coming out. I still haven't played new Dragon Age. I need to play the Mass Effect games too. There's so many like big RPGs. Never made the time for. You say February. That's how I always said it as a kid. And I have to catch myself. February. It's like a weird word. Oh, come on. Yeah, I liked the first Mass Effect. Did you ever play Jade Empire? I know you like the KOTOR games. I liked Jade Empire more than KOTOR. Oh, Dragon Age. Haven't played Mass Effect. Yeah, first Dragon Age. And then like the second one was more like divisive, right? Some people like it, some people don't. Yeah, I really recommend Jade Empire. I was just going over my list of I've almost played every RPG on OG Xbox now. It's just, I think, 4 Japanese region exclusive RPGs I haven't done. And then there's this game, Blackstone, that we're gonna do a co-op playthrough of. A little rushed and repetitive, but the story's great. Yeah, I gotta get on that. Dragon Age is one for my backlog for now. The ever-growing, like, I don't know, thousands of games I want to play. I'm glad I'm finally playing Croc 2. Glad that I get to stream some PS1 too. That's like one of the first things I wanted to do when I started streaming was like, I just want to 100% all the Crash and Spyro PS1 games. I finally got to do the Spyro games. I'm thinking next year we'll probably do either a Crash Subathon, like multi-day thing like this. More subs means more Crash Bandicoot playthroughs. I think this has been fun. We'll either do Crash or PS1 Disney games that I grew up with. Because there's a lot of those too. I think this format would work for those games as well. Still can't 100% Crash 3. Rings of Power. Yeah, it's fucked up. So, some of Crash 3 gets pretty ridiculous. Like some of the hidden stuff that they have in, specifically Crash 2 and 3. Like, I don't think, it's like shit you would never actually figure out. And even just, like, looking it up, like, they're just hard games. Crash 1 is, like, probably the most straightforward. Like, there's like, some invisible platforms you just have to know about, but, like, it's not nearly as bad as Crash 2 and 3, I think. Yeah, Rings of Power. That's like, it's towards the end, right? Towards the end of Crash 3, I think. Gone through the massive storage containers, detangled everything, listed it all on price chart, and cool. Yeah, we could use more controllers. For sure. On the box for your power glove. Now you just gotta find the power glove. Yeah. Oh my god. Little bitch. Oh my god. I hate these ropes. Got it. Get out of there. Just have to get the trophy. Now I gotta find these other 14 little bastards. Yeah, PS1 Crash and Spyro. Like all 5 Crash games I would just play, like, obsessively growing up. Just over and over. Like basically just like practicing like no hit runs basically and like speed running. Like I was like 10 to like 13, I want to say. Yeah, more like 6. I think 6 years old. That's when I was really into PS1. By the time I was 13, it was mostly PS2. A glove controller for N64 and PS1. Yeah, I've never like actually seen the weird glove in PS1, like in person. There we go. 8 more. Yeah, people putting Power Glove stuff on display. It's a cool thing. But also it's like, you know, hey, if it sells, then that's cool too. So that's the whole point. Just to make a little bit of money here and there. But yeah, I've been applying to some local restaurants. Just trying to pick up some part-time hours. I feel like nobody's hiring. It's been tough. I think with like 8 years of experience, people would just be like, oh yeah, we always need people to wash our dishes. And I've just gotten like nothing. Let's go this way. I got the ones from there, because I came from the other side. Oh shit. Big one. I found where to go. I'm out of water. Need to go back and get more water. At least this level's not really difficult. I don't know where all those gems are, though. Each one I save gives me a gem. Oh. If you rescue them all, it just gives you all the gems, I guess. Weird level. How do I get out? Hey, Digital Bennett. Welcome in. Look, I'm finally streaming. It's such a late start today. Pushing to try to get to the end of Croc 2. I think I'm making pretty good time for a first time playthrough. Just gotta find the entrance to this level. I think it's here. And we're out. Yeah, Croc 1, because I played it so many times as a kid. Croc 1 only took me like 5 hours to 100%. Yeah, we're 7 hours in now. Let's see, what percent? Save. Saving done. Boot back to the menu. Game over. Still, it says 40%. It's weird. To feel like a clone of another game felt like Croc was the bastard child of many other games. Yeah, I mean, it's just... this one in particular makes me think of the Banjo games. I never played all the way through them. Yeah, I like the gobos. Seeing them redesigned in this one, I had like mixed feelings on it at first, but they're fine. I think they're fine like this. Yeah, this one in particular, like Croc 1 makes me think of it's like if they took Tomb Raider 1 and made it like a kid's game, you know? It's like the same control scheme. He's even got the little backpack, and I think he has like gloves like Lara Croft has. That's what it always made me think of. Yeah, Croc 1 had tank controls. That's why a lot of people don't like that game. You just gotta play it with the D-pad. It takes practice. Gobbo make it rain. Yeah, Dino Crisis on PS5. That's cool. Should have done that a long time ago. Sold your copy when you needed money. Oh, there we go. Best ever ginger soda. Croc, take these. Give me gems. Cool. Okay, what do I need to buy? Nothing really. Might as well top off on everything that I can. I think you can carry 9 of each thing. Sorry, Croc, you are only allowed to have 9. It's the law. Okay. Spent all my gems. Got plenty of gummies now. It's good to have 9 purple gummies. The purple ones are the most expensive. The way you have to grind gems in this is interesting. They made the gems currency instead of treating it like a health system, like kind of like Sonic. Gobbo hears strange noises coming from the forest. Alright, in we go. Boss fight? Maybe? But yeah, after this, we're gonna get into, shouldn't have done that. We're gonna get into the Game Boy Advance Spyro games. I just have to set up the, I guess I could either do the Game Boy operator or I could do the GameCube. The Game Boy cart. Attachment on the bottom. Oh, fuck. I have to set up my Game Boy Advance EverDrive. Still haven't done that. Just too busy. Like, I spent like all day yesterday just cleaning NES and SNES cartridges for the shop. It's so much work. And we had to go to the food bank today. Yeah, last Black Friday, I went in on the sale. The guy that makes the EverDrives always has a Black Friday sale. It's like, I don't know, like 20% off or something. So it's like super worth it. Yeah, I got like NES, SNES, N64, Game Boy Advance, Genesis. I think I got one for TurboGrafx. Damn it. These guys are janky. Stupid bones. Gonna hit 150k tonight. Spend the points wisely. Damn it. Why's that balloon so slow? Yeah, the Surbios is really cool. Yeah, modded Xbox 360 is really nice. Honestly, yeah, Xbox and Xbox 360 are really good for emulation too. Cobbo's trapped inside Venus. Roll rocks down ramps. What rocks? What rocks am I using? This? Why? hell? Do I go here? Fuck. Broke all my rocks. More rocks come down. So like, stand here. The hell? Yeah, I really slowed down on game collecting too. Shit's just too expensive, I think. Bunch of super inflated prices. It's just not fun anymore. Yeah, I think modded consoles are like usually the best way to play these games anyways. Said roll them down the ramp. And I'm dead. Time to reset the whole level. Cool. Now I know how it works. In some Fritos. Yeah, nothing like some Croc 2 and Fritos. I don't usually get chips, but when I do, I go for like kettle chips, you know, the actual, like, they're actually just like potatoes that are cut thin, you know? There's my Danny boy. Such a way with words. Yeah, playing some cock too. Yeah, Bennett, I know what you mean. It's just like prices on like anything Nintendo, I don't even care. I don't even want to collect any of it. If I had like $10 trillion, I probably wouldn't buy Nintendo stuff. Just because it's the shit is not worth it, you know? Like games are worth like $20 each at the most to me. I think most games should cost like $5. It's nice. Most games you can get digitally on sale for like $5, but I don't know. You finished that RE4 yet, Danny? Collect Atari 2600 stuff. No one's collecting it. Maybe. Selling all but like 20 Nintendo games across all consoles. Yeah, because like some of the stuff you have is just so valuable. So it's like if you sell that stuff, I don't know. For me, like I really like my video game collection. Like I've never sold one of my games. Or like, no, I sold Silent Hill Downpour when I bought it brand new because I was so disappointed in the game. But I bought it again for like way cheap. It's like any game that I've ever had, I have right now. Like if someone stole a game from me, I always just buy another copy because I don't want to I don't know. I don't want to lose any of my games. Yeah, some people really like emulation. I like dealing with the hardware, especially like with a RetroTink, or if you can get an HDMI mod. That's what I'm using on this PS1. It has a built-in HDMI port. It's just super convenient. Like specifically with like PS1, I like it the way the actual like hardware renders the graphics as opposed to software emulation. Atari isn't real. Video games started with the NES. I hate the NES too. I really don't like most NES games. I think there's like 5 NES games that are worth suffering through. But for the most part, they're just kind of crap, I think. Bought all this stuff. Yeah, super cheap. Even if it does continue to go up, you're making like a 500% profit selling. Yeah, and even then, like you're not even selling it for like the going rate. So yeah, it's a win-win. We really just need more inventory for our shop. But, you know, we're still just starting out, so it just comes with time. Most hard copies of games that you want aren't even expensive. You want Voodoo Vince for Xbox, not a complete mint copy of Lunar Silver Star Story. Not trying to get Rule of Rose. And yeah, I mean, most games are, you know, besides Nintendo, of course, most games are still pretty affordable. Like, the vast majority of the PS2 library goes for like $5 to $10, you know? Oof. From now on, physical game prices will only go down because of emulation and fake cartridges entering the market. I don't know. Maybe. I think, you know, as time goes on, though, it's like the legit, like, original copies will just kind of disappear or like break or get thrown away or whatever. So it's kind of just like, as time goes on, there's like less and less of these old games, so I don't know. It depends on how people feel about like really accurate repos though, because like, I don't know, maybe people will just be fine with, you know, like a one-to-one reprint of like box art or manuals or something. It just depends on what people find valuable. Facebook has some deals. Yeah, I get stuff from Facebook Marketplace every now and then. That's one place to get deals from for sure. Because you can also like shop locally and pick stuff up. You don't always have to pay for shipping. It's really like shipping is what kills it. You gotta buy things in big lots, or you're gonna really overpay in shipping. Gen Z isn't too interested in physical game collecting. I feel like most people aren't. It's a pretty niche thing. I think part of, I mean, one of the main reasons why game collecting right now is so fucked is because of lockdown, and people were just more, like, just people in general were more interested in video games. Like, more so than they ever would be. So that kind of inflated prices, and then of course, like, all the bullshit with, like, those companies that, like, grade things and try to sell them for like $10,000 for no reason. Fuck all that shit. A lot of games. You have a dozen fake carts that have ROM hacks and translations on them, which I think are fun to have, you know? It's like, as long as someone's not trying to sell them and say that they're legit copies, like I've bought copies of games that have reprinted box art, you know, just, but it's obvious. It's just a placeholder. The fuck? Did I not time it right? Yeah, tons of fake Pokemon. What am I doing wrong? I'll roll it down this one, I guess. This shit's just not working. Yeah, Twilight Princess, Pikmin 1 and 2, Eternal Darkness, Zelda Master Quest, sold them all for like 900. Found Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1 and 2 for $4.99. Nice. Yeah, you can still find deals out there. So, like, sometimes people are just trying to get rid of some old junk, you know? And, like, if the games aren't even in great condition, then you can kind of clean them up yourself and get a better deal. Yeah, the whole, like, grading system, super scammy. Facebook Marketplace has been affected. Yep. Yeah, very rare game. That's the thing I always laugh about when I see on eBay. Rare game. Very valuable, like in the title, all caps. It's like, okay. It's like there were like, you know, 5 million copies of that game made, but okay, yeah, sure. Very rare. Yeah, mm-hmm. They're just trying to drive up the prices. Yeah, I think having those fake copies it's so funny. Some of those cheap carts. It's just funny, like, trying to... It's like seeing what people try to get away with scamming people on. Mean Unga Bungas. Gabo too scared to go up there. Croc help. Okay, Gabo. Croc find mammoth. Looking for a mammoth. Yes, the little stars, rare. Yeah, Super Mario 64. Nobody has this game. Shut the fuck up. Like, there's, I don't know, it's like... What the hell? Fuck these guys. It's like the same energy that you get from people that were like scalping PS5s, you know? It's like these people don't even give a shit about video games. They probably don't even play video games. They just want to make money. They just see a way to price gouge and they just wedge themselves in there. It's so like just like obvious too. Someone who sold a Blockbuster bag for like 20 bucks. Plastic grocery bag. Are those like rare or valuable? Or are you saying it's obviously not worth 20 bucks, but somebody bought it for $20? People are collecting them. Strange. Looks like my chat disconnected. Not rare or valuable, just, yeah, just plain stupid. Gotta love it. Yeah, what's my chat doing? Looks like it's working. It's dads at car meets trying to tell you that their Corvette is rare because it was one of only 256 made in October of 1995 in Impact Yellow. Yeah. Oh, but it's the Black Label PS1 version of whatever the fuck, you know. Or I just learned about 5-pin NES cartridges versus 3-pin NES cartridges. Like, I think it's like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I think the 3-pin cartridge of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the NES goes for like, I don't know, $15, $20. But if you have the 5-pin version, it goes for like 600 or 700, just because it's just one of the first batches. Because they used to make the NES cartridges with 5 screws. Yeah, 5 screws, not pins, yeah. Like certain 5-pin, 5-screw NES cartridges are worth a ton of money. Just because there aren't that many of that like specific, like, you know, run. It's just, it doesn't make sense. It's the same damn thing. I don't know. I don't get it. People selling Black Diamond Disney VHS tapes for like $400. It's so goofy. Into Black Label shit before people cared about Black Label, and now you don't give a shit about it. Yeah, like, how can you, you know? Damn it. I need that. I need that. I need that. Yes. It's the most important thing in here. A lot of the 5-screw carts are like that because they're Famicom boards in the shell with a pin adapter making it compatible with NES. Early on in the NES life cycle, they couldn't keep up with demand for cartridges. They were basically cannibalizing Famicom carts to make NES carts. So like they were like valuable. I don't really get it. Venn diagram of collector and scalpers, a little more close than people would like to think. Yeah. That's why it's like I do like I have a lot of video games and I want to get the full OG Xbox library. But I don't know. It's just hard to overpay for that shit. It's just rewarding people's bad behavior. It doesn't feel all that different from paying a scalper. It's like the people that paid like $1,200 for a launch PS5 or whatever. It's just like you're just kind of stupid. You're just encouraging people to do that shit. Fuckers. These guys are so fucking annoying. Some of the greatest hits things are like the better versions of games too. Like they have like the revisions that make the game more stable and they took out some glitches. So it's not even always like, oh yeah, the black label PS1 thing is always the one you want. But they're more valuable a lot of the time just because there were less of them made. I think I don't know. It's goofy shit. It's like it's just like a case-by-case thing. If there's actually like any differences or if one version's actually better. Yeah, people overpaying for toilet paper. Crazy. I'll just go up in here. This level's so complicated. What do I have? 3 color gems. I need 2 more. Yeah, different art on the NES Metroid. Yeah, it's just it's always interesting. It's like if people, you know, go for whatever the going rate is, then I guess that's what the value of it is. It's kind of how I see it. Your target looked like a war zone. It was a strange time. Yeah, and I had to work the whole time. I could only stay home with no pay for like a month or 2. And then they told me that I had to come back to work, pretty much. And also, I mean, I had to because I didn't have any money. So my experience with lockdown was me just continuing to work and just not knowing what's gonna happen. And they're just like, oh, yep, someone was sick at work. And it's like, oh, we all get to stay home now, right? We have to quarantine. They're like, nope, you have to keep coming in. Oh, great. And then I hear people bitching like, oh, it was so hard to stay home for a few months. That was terrible. I'm just like, every single day I went out. It was crazy, you know? I had to work the whole time. Had to wipe your ass with paper towels for a month when the toilet paper shit started. It sucks. fact that they fixed bugs in Player's Choice version is why some games are more valuable in certain revisions. Yeah, speedrunning communities can drive up the price of certain revisions of certain games. Yeah. It's another variable. At least that one makes sense. It's like an actual, like, functional thing. Like, it's like a tool for someone to help them do their job, essentially, is how I look at it. $1,600 every 2 weeks. Yeah, I couldn't get that for whatever reason. We, like, didn't qualify. Fuck. But yeah, that's the only reason I stayed home. Was because I put my foot down and I was like, nope, this shit's too crazy. I don't know what the hell's going on. And then it was basically like, oh yeah, well, you're just gonna owe, you know, 10, like, if I would have stayed home until vaccines came out, then I would just be so deep into just debt on just rent alone. So what's the goal with this level? I got the trophy. You delivered pizza through COVID. The best tips you got was towards the beginning. That makes sense. That's good to hear, though. Yeah, YouTubers doing video essays on games and why they're super obscure and valuable. Bunch of bullshit. Yeah, no, that's what government programs are there for, is for people to use them. Government should have done way more to protect people than they did. I was like, please don't freeze. They'll make me do this level again. Boss fight? Hellfire, that green do-gooder. Unleash my terrible village mashing automation. Robo T-Rex. Really does look like a Yoshi on top of that thing. It's not ready, your meanness. Yeah, good luck, Callus. This shit's a lot of work. Yeah, we're gonna have to test all these cartridges. Ugh. I'll have to figure out how to put batteries into the ones that have batteries. Nice. What guitar pedal was it? Never a bad thing to just find a spare guitar pedal. Yeah, you know, music software is another one. I used to be all about having a ton of different like guitar pedals and like hardware synthesizers and shit. But don't know, like, software is just so good. Like, music software is just so good now. It's so convenient. Ah, fuck. Rocket Tech VIB01 vibrator? It's going for like 45 bucks. Nice. Nice little find. Is it like a... I'd guess like a delay pedal? Never even heard of Rock Tech. Fill bucket with water, throw water at fire, breathing monster. I can do that. Give me that bucket. Give me that water. Cobbles find Croc another bucket. It's a tremolo pedal from the early 90s. Nice. I feel like this isn't working. I don't see how that hurt me, but okay. Do I throw it in his mouth? Missing the battery cover. Yeah, that's inconvenient. Said just throw it at him. You gotta get him right when he starts to attack, okay. Can't get hit anymore, I'll die. It just takes 2 hits. I can hit him 2 more times before he hits me, right? Give me a bucket. Nah, this is the 3rd boss. I think there will be at least 4 bosses. I'm not at the end yet. Fuck. How did that not work? Mr. Bucket. That's all I did the other 2 times. I don't really know how this fight works. Oh, nice. Pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm just not sure how to hurt him. Just stock up on shit. Well, now I have to go fight the first boss to heal. Throwing the bucket too early? I think I'm throwing it too late. Because I heard him twice. I don't think you have to put out the fires. Because yeah, he has 3 HP, and I heard him twice. Yeah. It's pretty much what I was doing. It's just the throwing mechanic is really janky. Doesn't really work. Gotta go back here, fight the first boss, so I can have full health. This is my punishment for running out of health one time. Because it respawns you with 3 HP, but I have up to 9. This is like the fastest way to get 100 gems and get back up to 9 hearts. I don't know why it doesn't just respawn you with full health. Takes so much setup just to try the boss again. So unnecessary. Where even is the boss? Oh, it might be the door over here. Can't wait. Ginger soda day soon. Hope nothing spoil it. Is this the boss? Yeah, the cutscene means it's the boss level. I think there should be 50 gems to get before you get to the boss. Fucking camera. This should be the boss fight again. Fill bucket with water. Throw water at fire-breathing monster. That's all it tells me. Six health this time. Instead of like 2. Yeah, Dreamcast Game Shark, nice. Yeah, this shit's fun. Yeah, maybe I am just throwing it too early. Just weird. It's inconsistent. See why didn't it work that time? There we go. You have to stand at like just the right angle. Why was that so difficult? Just wouldn't work last time. For like no reason. So that's the boss. Alright, Croc beat Big Metal Monster. He really big menace. Gobbo think Croc should see swap meet Pete. He give very good advice to Croc. I gotta go in the trophy door. Finish World 3. I think it was up here somewhere. No. There we go. That only opens if you have all 5 trophies. Caveman Tribe's secret mine. Oh my god. Yep, my favorite thing. Fucking goddamn minecart. Hey, new studios. Welcome in. Oh, let me pause that ad break. Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'll give you an entry on the giveaway wheel here. Oop, spelled it wrong. Studios. There's no H in studios. There we go. You got a chance of winning $10 at the end of the month. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Shattered Space Achievement Hunting. Oh, at Starfield? Nice. Yeah, did a DLC come out for Starfield lately? Stream's going good. We're making progress in Croc 2. First time playthrough of Croc 2. It is the 9th day of my birthday subathon. Every 5 games we had a 100% Spyro playthrough. We added Croc 1 and 2 as bonus games as well. My first DLC last week. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. I still haven't played Starfield. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay. Ah, fuck. I need to take those turns. After this playthrough, we're doing the Game Boy Advanced Spyro games. And we're 3 subs away from adding the 4th and final Game Boy Advanced game from the Spyro series. DLC's been a bit controversial. I think the game itself was kind of, I don't know, it had like mixed reviews. Some people really like it though. Glad you're enjoying it. Game Gear in a cloth carrying case. Forgot you had that. Nice. Yeah, Spyro series is mostly bad. There's 3 good Spyro games, and then the Reignited trilogy, and then there's not much else that's worth playing in the entire series. It's kind of a... It's not even... It's like if you're on a roller coaster and the roller coaster just drops you after the 3rd game. You just fall off the track. Fucking go the other way, goddamn. Yeah, I'm curious about the Game Boy Advance Spyro games. I haven't played them myself, but I know Season of Ice and Spyro Orange are like the worst games in the series. So I don't know. I think the other ones are like fine. They're not anywhere near as good as the PS1 Spyro games, but they're at least just playable. Unlike pretty much like most of the Spyro series. Just kind of trash. Like, you know it's bad when you're just like, you're happy to just play something that's just mid-tier. Not something that you hate every second of. Not an official Game Gear bag. Damn. Don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Can go like this. Haven't gone up here yet. Don't know what's gonna happen. Oop. Barely caught that. Oop. I ended up somewhere. The hell? Oh. It did that weird thing. It wouldn't let me through the door? Oh, did that put me back at the entrance? Oh my god. Season of Ice received mixed or average reviews. But I mean, I hate that game. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'll hate Spyro Orange more, but yeah, Season of Ice it's seriously one of the worst fucking games I think I've ever tried to play. I hate that game. It's like just straight up just 1 out of 10. How do you get that gem? It's like impossible. Careful. I'm back on the main track. So it's this way. There's some turn somewhere. Need to make sure to catch. That was it. And that sends me right back to the beginning. Plastic rack inside that holds the stuff is cracked. Like it's still usable. I mean, oh fuck. So it's like a little thing that holds Game Gear games, right? It's got cracked plastic on the inside. Still intact, cracked isn't interfering with function. Just looks shitty. Yeah, we could take it for $10. That's fine. I'll go for that. So what am I missing here? God damn it. You're just gonna give it to us. God damn it. Cool. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, like, you can do... There's like some kind of mod you can do with the Game Gear, right? I might get my own... Oh, fucker. I might get my own Game Gear at some point. I might just use it as like for myself. If it doesn't end up in the shop. But I don't know. It sounds like something we could find a use for one way or another. Just yeah, use it like a purse. Yeah, store your phone in there. Always wanted a Sega Nomad. Game Gear can play Master System games with a cartridge adapter. You've used the adapter, don't know if you still do. Game Gear games are just Master System games shrunk down. You replace the lights on a Game Gear with LEDs, they last 10 times longer in terms of battery. Yeah, 40 hours instead of 4. That's a good trick, yeah, because that's like the defining characteristic of the Game Gear, right? Is that it just drains battery life like no other. Yeah, you only get like 4 hours out of like, what? Like 6 AA batteries or some shit. It's crazy. Oh, I caught it. Okay, don't kill me now, please. But yeah, I'm super interested about Season of Flame, and I'm so scared. Okay, good. Season of Flame and Attack of the Rhinox, because yeah, they seemed like much better than Season of Ice and Spyro Orange, which is just interesting. Puzzle piece. Sega Nomads, yeah, it's a portable system too. I played Sega Genesis games. It's like if Nintendo made an official SNES portable in the 90s that played SNES games. So there aren't like Sega Nomad games, right? It's not its own like library. Like you wouldn't do like a Sega Nomad console challenge. It just plays Genesis games. I've never had a Game Gear or a Nomad. I didn't even know what those were until like 2 years ago. Same retro handhelds are so cool. Yeah, I like the good Game Boy Advance games. There's a few of them. Hello there, who would you be? I'm Croc. I'm looking for my long-lost parents. Well, the inventor might be able to help. If we could find him, he's vanished. Alright, World 4. Yeah, there's a lot of bad Game Boy Advance games. It's like I don't know, maybe 10% of the Game Boy Advance library is actually worth playing. Yeah, Bread Ghost, having fun with that. He picked a real good console library to stick with. I feel like at least Xbox, it's like maybe like 25% of the library is like worth playing, you know? 25, maybe 30%. Like it's not that bad, but like Game Boy Advance, it's got some bullshit, man. It's just like the worst version of like so many different things. 10% is generous with the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, like it's a lot of trash. But like the Game Boy Advance games that are good, they're really good. Like going out to the waterfall, watch out for the frogs though, they can be very naughty. Watch out for those naughty frogs. Got a Game Boy Advance SP looking handheld, plays every system up to PS1, N64, Dreamcast. Yeah, I don't know, I like playing PS1 on a PS1. I like playing N64 on an N64, PS2 games on a PS2. Those all-in-one emulation machines are convenient though. I can see why people go for them. I found the box for the GameCube Game Boy disc player. Just the box is worth $125. That's crazy. You gave the player and the disc to your sister for Christmas like 5 years ago. Along with the GameCube when your cube died. That thing is pretty valuable. I'm glad we've held on to ours. That Game Boy Advance like GameCube adapter. We have the disc too. Valuable now. Machine at the top of the waterfall gives power to our village. Now it makes strange noises and flashes in the sky, and the inventor isn't here to turn it off. Croc will go turn it off. Okay, let's do it. It just plays Genesis games that you're aware of. Wonder if the 32X can plug into it. Yeah, the Nomad's strange. A lot of people only use the wall adapter if they had a Game Gear. That's what I've heard, yeah. Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, especially if you compare the Game Gear to the Game Boy Advance. Like, it's just, there's no competition. Glad you didn't have any, you didn't really have any bad Game Boy Advance games. We didn't really either. Yeah, like there's really, really good games on the Game Boy Advance library, but it's got some real trash too. A lot of trash. A lot of Nintendo consoles are just dumping grounds for garbage. It took far less resources to make, so they churned them out. Yeah, that's what happened with the PS2 as well. It's easier to make PS2 games. So people that would cut corners would go for the PS2. Just because it was easier and cheaper to develop for. Just makes sense. Don't know if we want to sell the Nomad. It's kind of a cool little thing to have, you know? I can't believe the box for the Game Boy Player disc is 80% of the value. Yeah, that's weird. I still have the box somewhere. Might be at my mom's house, I don't know. Good Game Boy Advance games are a diamond in the rough. I mean, that's how, honestly, most console libraries are. I think. Like, if you take every game from any one console, you're lucky if 20% of those games are worth playing. And even within that, like, 20% of games, a bunch of them are probably not even genres that you enjoy. So it's like, any one person would probably only really get enjoyment out of maybe 15% of any console's library, really. Just like a lot of 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 kinds of games on OG Xbox. But, I mean, a lot of 9s, 8s and 9s as well. The Ouya. I thought about doing an Ouya console challenge. It'd be so miserable. It'd be so funny. It's like, who streams Ouya? I want to do weird consoles like that. Amiga. Oh shit! The diamonds disappear if you don't pick them up right away. That's fucked up. Amiga CD32, if any games on it are at all worth playing. Yeah. Or like the Virtual Boy has like, it's like that Wario game that's on Virtual Boy is like the only one worth playing, right? The lineup of like, it's like not even like 40 games ever released for the console. It's such a sad little shitty piece of junk. From the Master System Game Gear converter, it's worth $41. Nice. Yeah, if you don't want that, that's a cool little thing to have for the shop. It's whatever. It's just whatever you want to get rid of. Callus will probably take it. Most likely. wonder if I'm supposed to be able to swim across that. Only good game you know that's on the Amiga CD32. Zool? Zool 1. Sell the Game Gear, but you keep in the converter. It's whatever. Either way. Would be good to have both, though. Only homie, not streaming Silent Hill 2 remake. I got enough going on. I can wait for that game. But yeah, you were playing some Silent Hill 2 remake, Don. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm sure you are. Heard pretty much nothing but good things about that game. It's pretty wild. Glad people are liking it. Good changes, yeah, it's pretty much what I've heard. It's one I'll wait and I'll pick it up on sale eventually. Wait and see if there's like DLC, you know? Scoop it all up at once in like a year or two. Zool 1 is also in Genesis. So yeah, playing the Atari one is just not worth it at all. A leader, not a follower. I would like to play the game. I don't want to pay that much for it. It's not that worth it to me. I can wait. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Come on. Got it. Zool 2 was on Amiga CD32 and Atari Jaguar. You'd rather play it on the Jaguar. The Jaguar is actually a better option over something else. That's when you know it's bad. I don't usually hear good things about the Jaguar. I've never played one, but everything that I've seen played on somebody's stream, whenever it's Jaguar, it's like, man, why would you play this when you could play the PS1 version of like Doom or like some Aliens game I was watching? It's like crap. Played on the Jaguar. If you had $1 every time you wanted to play Master System on Game Gear in the past 15 years, you'd be in debt. Yeah, I mean, that's why you're dumping off most of that old junk you're never gonna use. Makes sense. I feel like for me, having a bunch of hardware, and like physical copies and stuff, and being able to compare different versions of different things is important, because it's the kind of thing I want to make videos on eventually. Just different, like, video game preservation stuff. Did a good thing you really like in terms of respecting the original, very happy, specific feature. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's funny, like being spoiled with like a remake. It's like, I'm sure the story is basically the same, but, oh, it booted me out. Damn it. I wasn't done in there. Bastards. Game Gear Bubble Bobble, $67, nice. Put all your Game Gear games in a bundle for... Oh, you bought all for $20. That's a deal. Did I miss this one last time? Maybe that's where I fucked up. Oh, nice. But yeah, it'll be interesting eventually playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I want to see how the game feels for myself. But I don't know, I'm happy to wait and see if they add DLC. Kind of surprised they didn't include the Born from a Wish expansion. Don't do that, Croc. Jeez. This level's not, like, particularly difficult. It's just a lot to keep track of. These are the frogs the goblin was talking about. These frogs can be very naughty. He said. Yeah, just jumping out of the water. What a luxury. You don't normally get to have in video games. $330 worth of Game Gear stuff. Nice. Hour into the Subathon. Yep. Still going. We still got games after this, too. Haven't found the TV tuner yet. You could plug this thing into your Game Gear and tune into TV stations.
This little rabbit's hopping down.
Interesting. It has an aux in, so you could technically play your PS5 on your Game Gear display with a converter. That's funny. Damn it. That's what I should do. Hey, OHMS Dev, thanks for the follow. Wait. Bitch. Made it though. Oh, fuck off with that. I hate you from so far away. Yeah, Elden Ring Game Gear playthrough. Yeah, now we're talking. I like seeing people, the like downscale, like Bloodborne and like Horizon Zero Dawn to like 240p and play it on like a tube TV. Donate so much. I could do some sort of... Yeah, not like a demake, but like, yeah, like a crappy downscaled playthrough of some game. That'd be funny. I'd be down for that. Pick it up. Yeah. Bloodborne cart. Yeah, Nightmare cart. Yeah, you gotta get it while the getting's good. There we go. Found them all this time. Of course, it's all swinging. I hate doing these. Just one more. Oh, first try. That's 1 out of 5 trophies for World 4. Like, as far as I know, once you get all 5 trophies for World 1, all 5 trophies for World 2, all 5 trophies for World 3, and do those 3 secret missions you get, and then get all the trophies for World 4. I don't know if there's any secret level after that, but like once you get all the trophies. 20 trophies? I have 16 out of 20 trophies. That should be 100%. Got all the gems, we're back to full health. And just hit the button and end the level. Alright. Any levels over here? We're getting there. 16 out of 20 trophies. Is this a level? Dantinis have kidnapped the Gobbo babies. Find them and put them back in the playpens. Make sure they don't cry. Do I need supplies? No. Okay. Before I start this level, I'm gonna go take a pee break. and a stretch break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. R4 card for DS. It's like an EverDrive. Sure. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool thing to have. Why not? Throw it in. I'll take it. Yeah. I'll be back. Break time. Alright. Back for more. We still got time. We can finish this tonight for sure. 4 levels left. And a final boss, I think. They're throwing the baby gob. It's so sad. Get out of there. $30 babies. Found the wireless multi-tap for NES complete in box. That's cool. The baby despawned. What the fuck? Oh, he went back here. It's cool you have so many of the old boxes for that stuff. Baby in a cage. Need a key. Kmart price tag for $44.95. Nice. Give me those babies. Put them back. Does Croc have a girlfriend? I don't think so. I think he was like abandoned. And the Gobos raised him. Like he doesn't know any other crocodiles. That's actually like the story of this game, I guess, is he decides he's gonna look for his parents. Yeah, Gobbo girlfriend. Hyperkin handheld NES. It's before Hyperkin took off. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about that thing. Put the baby back. To make NES and SNES clone consoles, we got this thing in like 2008, long before they became a staple in game stores. Yeah, I've like heard of the brand. Yeah, Hyperkin. Yeah, that's a fun one to have. Just the closest crib. Watch the chick get partnered in real time? What do you mean, like someone got the Twitch partner status? Yeah, email came through and she was streaming. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be easier for more people to hit partner because they include raid numbers now. Like before this most recent update on Twitch, they would only count viewers that didn't come in from raids, but now they include raid statistics too. Hey Parlov, yeah, I don't know why they, I don't know, they just don't want people to hit partner, I guess. They say that like getting raided is like that's not your community, and they want you to grow your own community. So it's like, I don't know, I kind of understand, because like it's one thing if my channel is just in a time slot that makes it so I get like, you know, 150 person raids all the time. But like it's like if I were to stream and not get any raids, my channel still averages like maybe 12 viewers, you know? Took it away or added that. It's always been so that raids don't count. Like you have two average viewership numbers. One of them is your overall like channel average viewership for the past 30 days, and then there's the path to partner achievement that they use to judge you whenever you apply to become a Twitch partner. And that's the average viewership they go off of, is the path to partner average viewership, which doesn't include raids, or it didn't up until like, I don't know, like a week or two ago. If you have 75 average viewers with raids, you most likely have close to that without raids. It depends. Because honestly, that's why I picked like a super late night time slot when I first quit my job and tried just focusing on streaming full time. Was because I knew I would get the late night raids, you know. It's just a good time slot. If you can start a 10-hour stream every day at like 2 in the morning, then, you know, within an hour or two, you're gonna get like some big raids pretty often. So that was the idea. but it's like with no raids, I would hit around like I would average maybe 15 viewers at the most, you know. So it's like, I don't know, it kind of felt funny just like sitting and like hovering around like 100 viewers and then like maybe 2 people chatting for like 6 hours straight, and then some people come in and say, I'm working but I'm lurking, and then that's about it. I mean, it's great, but it's just, then I look at channels that average 5 viewers and they have, you know, like 10 people in the chat all the time. It's just like, I feel like I have a fake Twitch channel. It's weird. Yeah, getting a lot of raids, it's good for me because it really helps with the ad revenue, you know? If I didn't get any raids, I don't know, I'd probably only make like, I'd probably barely break $100 a month on Twitch, but because of the raids that I get, I make at least $250, maybe like $400, $450 a month on Twitch, just because of the ad revenue from raids that come in. Yeah, it's just people, it's just raid bloat, you know? It's just people that just have it on in the background, they go to sleep, and then they raid into another one, they raid into another one. Oh my god. Track down that Hyperkin thing on eBay and it's rare. Nice. How much do you see it going for? You think it's gonna be one you want to keep, Callus? Hey, is it Ohms Dev? A lot of Twitch streamers are pretty rude. There's a lot of Twitch streamers I feel like I would rather not talk to, honestly. Ohms Dev? Cool. Yeah, like the, what is that, like bariatric pressure measurement, like sound waves or something? Ohms? Or is it like electricity? I can't remember. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks for following. I don't know. I'm only rude if people are rude to me. Sometimes you have to put people in their place because they deserve it, but people are chill, I'm chill, I don't know. It's hard to be put on the spot, you know? Because whatever happens live, you have to deal with it right away. So, I don't know. Some people are better at handling stuff like that than others. Use streams to fall asleep. It calms part of your brain that wants to be active at all times. Yeah, I kind of... like, I see the appeal. Like, I grew up in a household of 7, like, we always had people around and just, like, shit going on, and now it's just me and my girlfriend living together. So it's, like, it's pretty different, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's, like, lonely, but it's just, it's nice to just be able to just put streams on and just see what people are up to. It's kind of, like, comforting, I guess. It feels familiar. It's just, like, going into the other room and seeing what my brother's playing on the PS2 and then deciding if I want to hang out or not. It's like stopping in someone's chat, you know? 125 complete inbox. Has the battery cover... Oh, it's missing the battery cover, has some paint worn off, needs the battery contacts cleaned from corrosion. 50 bucks? I could take it for 50 bucks, that's fair. I'd go for it. Sounds good to me. Because you're affiliate, if you ever applied to partner, if they would see how many streams you're banned in, I don't think they factor that in. Maybe. They say they look into like a lot of things before they consider giving someone partner status. I don't know. Some people it's easy, some people they're like continually like growing their channel, increasing their numbers and everything like consistently, and they still don't get partner for like months and months and months. Have to like apply and reapply like 15 times. It's ridiculous. It's a weird process. I don't know. Like at this rate, I don't really ever expect to hit partner. It's just most people never do. Even if you put everything you have into it, you know. It's just all about just getting people to just tune in. That's just like the damn stream, man. And that's pretty much makes all my dreams come true. Just taking 5 seconds to just tab that bitch up. Just let it go for 10 hours a day. I think laughing at a troll is a better way to handle it, obviously, than just ban them without getting into it. That's what I tend to do. It's like I love naming and shaming people. They say some really stupid shit sometimes. It's just like I can't believe like you thought that would be an okay thing to say. I'm gonna make fun of you and then I'm gonna ban you. Goodbye. But it's like that's what you have to do. You have to nip that shit in the bud, you know. I used to be like tiptoe around it, and it's just I don't know. You give people an inch and they take a mile. Then it just gets really weird because they think they can just get away with anything. Where are these babies, man? 9 more babies. Article from 2009 reviewing it. Hey Joseph, how's it going? Yeah, it's a little handheld NES thing. It's cool. The carts like sticking out of the top of that thing is like bigger than the console itself. Partner status is a manual comb through affiliate. Yeah, it's much more automatic, yeah. There are a bunch of affiliate channels that have people that just dump money on them, though. A lot of affiliates make more money than, like, the average partner channel does. Like, I don't know, so, sometimes someone with a lot of disposable income just gets really into a channel. Just gives subs all the time. You have to be really careful not to bump the cart while playing it. Yeah, 125. That one's got, like, just a couple scratches in the front, yeah. Lightly used. Dents in the box for 125, so yeah, I'd say like a you know, more beat up one. I'm gonna have to clean out. That's worth $50. I trust you, Callus. That sounds fair to me. But yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah, it's interesting to see. Something not right about being lost in the sea of 75 viewers makes you want to support someone more than you would otherwise. Yeah, it's like It's like it's almost like a mob mentality thing. It's just like, oh, this person's popular. They must be super cool or super entertaining or something. So people just flock to like a channel that's already doing very, very well. They don't want to watch the smaller streams for some reason. But then there's people that it kind of goes both ways. Like I've heard people say like they're like, oh yeah, if a channel averages over like 25 viewers or 30 viewers, I don't want to be around all that. That's too many people. It's weird. Some people are like, no, I only like very, very small channels. But I don't know, it's like there are good larger channels too. Yeah, and it's like if a streamer gets to know like certain chatters, like I don't know, you definitely like you get to know people and you prioritize their chats over random just like shitpost nonsense. I mean, not everything needs a response every time. Not a bad looking handheld. Yeah, it's like a ooh shit. It's an it plays NES cartridges. Yeah, Callus is saying he's gonna sell me one for our online shop. Or I might just decide to hold on to it myself, I don't know. Some of these things are, especially like the peripherals and like consoles and stuff, if it's something I don't already have, I'd have to think about keeping it and like maybe modding some of them or something. I don't know. Maybe modding them and then selling them. Depends. Hey, Snipe Socks, how's it going? Kind of person who would splurge on subs likes a smaller, more tight-knit community a lot of the time. But I don't know, there are people that go into streams that average 20,000 viewers and just drop like 100 gift subs like every week. I'm not totally sure why. Like those big fucking streamers, they already have everything in the world, you know? It's like 100 gift subs would like change the whole, like, the next 2 months for me. That'd be crazy. But it's like one of those big guys that, yeah, they'll jump up and down and make a big fuss about it because they're like, it's like jingling keys, like, oh, look, something's happening on the screen. Keep giving me money, keep giving me money. I'll keep jumping up and down and yelling as long as you keep giving me money. And it's just like this entertain the monkey, like, lizard brain, like, it just makes me think of TikTok. It's just obnoxious. It's a lot of like really high energy streams that I don't mesh with, you know? You can make arguments for their partners, so they probably get enough subs to sustain themselves, don't need to add my $5. But a lot of partners really don't make that much money. Because a lot of partners don't run any ads on their channels, pretty much. Like, honestly, my channel probably makes more money than some partnered accounts. Just because I stream, like, a fuck ton, and I have a really dense ad schedule. Because it's the only way I'm gonna make any money, you know? It's the only way I can justify streaming so much. And it's like, you know, people that want me to stream more, they tune in. They'll get Twitch Turbo, or they'll subscribe to get rid of the ads, or they'll just sit through the ads, or just like the stream, like... Just depends how people run things. Different people run different things, you know? Be one thing if like what I do on stream is like super engaging too. Like I don't really do like just chatting streams or anything. It's just like recording playthroughs of old games mostly. Just kind of hanging out while doing it, pretty much. Found the rest of the Power Glove stuff. Nice. That's awesome. That's probably not something you see every day. And yeah, support your favorite creators no matter how big or small they are. I wish more people thought like that. Because it's totally a thing. It's like some people are just like... They're just like... They would hang around my stream when I would average, you know, like 3 viewers or 4 viewers, and they're like, yeah, man, I hope you hit affiliate soon, and they're there like every single day, and then you hit affiliate and they're gone. Never see them again. And like that happens to partners too. Partner push, and it's like they get like this surge of like an extra 40 viewers, or like other streamers that decide to start tuning in to show support, and then it's like, oh, they hit partner, and now their average goes back down to like 30 viewers. Like it happens on like all these different levels. Whatever milestone you hit, you know, you're just at a different, just on a different level. Still just a person just trying to stream and just try to make money. Pirate Software said that some people from other countries can drop that many subs. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing too, is like the conversion rate is crazy. Like just one sub from like the US gives me like, what, like, I don't know, $3 now, something? It depends on if they pay on mobile or on the desktop app, but yeah, a sub from like Turkey or somewhere, there's like an African country, you get like less than 10 cents for that sub. So I think like people can set their VPNs to other countries, or like have a different, you know, sort of account or something, and pay the lower price. So it's kind of like trolling in a way. It's like, yeah, 100 gift subs. It doesn't. If you're paying like, yeah, 10 cents per sub, then it's kind of just like a troll thing to do. It's hardly like supporting. You give like $10 to have 100 messages pop up one after the other. Your ad manager crashed today, had to reset. It wasn't doing the countdown at all. Yeah, mine's fucked up a couple times. Yeah, the little Spyro noises. Nah, 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 nah. I heard that too. Try to support. It lets you be more likely to keep this entertainment. That's exactly it. Like, if I had been streaming like I have been for 3.5 years, like usually at least 30 hours a week while I was working full-time, and now I stream 60 to 80 hours a week, if I still had nobody tuning in, I would stop streaming. You know?
Looking like a double-wide surprise.
Because it's just, it would just be depressing at that point. Thanks, Power. Appreciate that. You don't even have to put up with the ads already. You already have Twitch Turbo and you still subscribe. Appreciate that. Spyro poof noise. Found one of these. Do I want this too? Yeah, that's cool. It's like the Pikachu one. Game Boy Color carrying case. That's cool. Yeah, we could take that. If you don't want it. Oftentimes you like when there's no one on. Sometimes good to remember PS2 era gaming. Yeah, two more sub points and we add Attack of the Rhinox to the Subathon. Currently, after Croc 2, we've got 3 of the 4 Game Boy Advanced Spyro games queued up. I gotta throw them on my EverDrive and load them into the Game Boy operator and test them. So I'll have that all set up by tomorrow. We'll start Game Boy Advance Spyro games. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna waste a robot. God damn it. Son of a bitch. My gems wasted. I'll get it this time. Yeah, we're playing Season of Ice. And then I should do Season of Ice and then Spyro Orange. Just get the worst games out of the way first. Then I'll do Season of Flame and Attack of the Rhinox. If we get 2 more sub points, we'll add Attack of the Rhinox. And then we'll wrap up the Subathon sometime next week with the Spyro Reignited Trilogy trophy hunt on PS4. Looking forward to doing that. 2? Nah, it was at 2 out of 5. Now it's at 3 out of 5. So we need 2 more. Yeah. Let's call it $17. That sounds good, Callus. Spyro racing game? No. There's no Spyro racing game. There are racing sections of some of the Spyro games, I think. Yeah, you gotta do some racing in Spyro 3. But no dedicated. Get up there! Damn it! No dedicated racing game in the Spyro series now. Yeah, what if we get subs during the Reignited Trilogy? I don't know, man. I'm just making it up as I go. But the idea is to save the Reignited Trilogy for last, so we play a bunch of crappy Spyro. We played all the good Spyro games, then we played a bunch of crappy ones, and then we're gonna end on a strong note with the Reignited Trilogy. I'm gonna do the Reignited Trilogy in one sitting, probably. Full trophy hunt, all 3 games. I think I could do it. I would guess maybe like a 15, 16 hour stream. I think I could 100% all 3 games. I figure that if you support someone when they inevitably have to choose between hobbies... Oh, here's the last baby. They have to choose between hobbies to cut because they don't have time or money. Because people have to do that, they're less likely to drop the hobby that makes them some level of money. Yep, that's exactly it. It's like it's at a certain point, you either have to like just, you know, back off and just go back to just stream like maybe 10 hours a week, just a couple streams a week here and there, and do something else. But you know, if it's like if you have momentum and support, then you can keep building off of that. So it means the world to anyone that's trying to make money streaming. Some people really don't give a shit, you know. They just they really do just stream for fun. Some people say they stream for fun and then get all pissy when they're not making money. And so it's like giving mixed signals, you know. But no, right now this is my source of income, so it's intense. It's really tough. What? Found the box for Dead Space 3 and it increased by its value by 68 cents. Nitro... The Crash Team Racing remake. You can play as Spyro in the Crash Team Racing remake? I don't remember that. Oh, but you know, to answer your question, Ramen, I was brainstorming. I was like, yeah, what if we do get subs? You know, we get enough subs to add another game during the Reignited Trilogy? Let's do Gex. Let's do Gex 2 and Gex 3. I think that'd be a great way to wrap up the subathon as well. I want to play those. Getting caught up. That's why you stopped streaming, Dennis. Yeah. Other things that were more lucrative need your time and attention. Yeah, it's like if if I was making YouTube videos this whole time too, and the YouTube had traction, then it's like I'm gonna focus on the YouTube channel, you know. But right now, for the past several months, this has been like 100% of my focus. Besides our website and trying to, gather resources to open a video game cafe as soon as possible. That's a more long-term goal. I thought we'd be able to do it this year, but we couldn't get any loans. So that pushes plans back a bit. I think I just have to shoot him enough times. These fireballs are huge. Why is he so big, man? 32x, nice. You think Croc is an alligator? Really? No. I was saying that earlier. I was like, what if Croc was an alligator and not a crocodile? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Yeah, what is he doing to those mountains? I don't know. Stressful fun of making VODs. That's part of, like, yeah, primarily we focus on just archiving OG Xbox playthroughs, you know? Partly just because it's like, if viewership is low, I don't feel like I'm doing nothing, At least I'm getting playthroughs done, logging hours in the Xbox library. So glad you've arrived, Croc. While you were fighting Baron Dante, I escaped using my self-propelling pencil. Oh yes, the Baron retreated to the heart of his evil domain. You keep the Baron busy. Try and find a way to send him back from whence he came. You have to get through the dungeon of Defrite and defeat Gu Manchu. Okay. 20 crystals? 20 gems? Where am I? What am I doing? Found the plane of bulletproof glass used to crush up and snort Adderall off of. Oh, cool. Nice. Throwing bombs from the mountains. He sure was. 32x challenge? Maybe one day. I might do some Sega shit one day. I definitely want to do Dreamcast. Play every Dreamcast game. Get up there. Go. Damn it, the key's up there. Alright, where's this one first? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Typed in the wrong box. There are worse things you could have typed. come on. Come on! Croc, please! You dumb bastard. Yep, didn't make it. Oh yeah. Releasing. I'm saved. Is that the inventor? Bomb box. This one was a pure innocent time. Do I have to follow these? Help me over here. Yeah, shit just clipping into each other. Yeah, the draw distance. It's fine. That's part of what was so cool about Silent Hill on PS1 though. It's like a creative solution to deal with the draw distance and, you know, explain it within the game's world. Instead of it just being a technical limitation. On a Blockbuster branded SNES Turbo controller, it has the trigger buttons on the face, so it's probably intended for Street Fighter. That's cool. Okay. 14 gems? 13 gems? My gems are running out. What does it mean? I don't get it. What are we doing? Is it gonna blow up on me? 0 gems. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I didn't... Oh. Okay. Defective. Probably broken. Don't know why you have it. That's a bummer. Nah, the box doesn't hurt me. Go inside the box, and it spits me out. Nice. That was close, thanks. Okay, how many of these guys do I have to rescue? Yeah, they thought of everything. I don't know, it's a pretty good game. It feels well made. Oh, it's different. It's different than the ones in the first game. Do I make it go over the fire? Yeah, catch you later, Dawn. Rest up. Oh my god. Come here. Come here. The fire just like slows down the frame rate enough to like throw me off. Yes. Open up. Unlock that. Or unlock the cage. Just unlock this. There we go. I'm saved. Okay. What are we doing here? Croc, catch the bombs and blow up the cage. How many do I need? Damn it. Gotcha. That was close, thanks. I see. The number of gems you get is determined by how quickly you rescue the gobbo. Gotcha. What the fuck? Oh, cool. Love that. Jump on the thing that's supposed to... Like you oh my god. If it snags on something, you fall off. I'm assuming it's on a time limit. Yeah, you gotta go like straight there. That was a little bit easier than the other ones. Cool. Is it the fifth one? Yeah, back at the village. Goo Manchu's tower. Oh, not the village. Goo Manchu. Oh. Shit! The goo. The goo coming up. I think I'm fucked. Go, bitch, go. I'm gonna have to redo this whole level. Oh, God. It's such a long level. Cool, an ES controller, Joy Card, Sensui SSS. It connects to the audio port on your NES too, so you can plug in your headphones into it. It has its own volume control. It's so fancy for the NES. It's cool. Ah. I'm gonna have to fight a boss with 1 HP. Yeah, it must have, yeah, some kind of amplifier. That makes sense. Oh, man. This level's fucked up. Wait, this must be the next level, I think. Like the globby noises. Some good sound design. No! I don't know what's gonna happen. I can't see in front of me. Fu Manchu's tower. It puts me back here, okay. And it only gives me 3 HP. Thanks, game. Damn goose. Seems like getting all the gems would be easy though. If I get all 100 gems in a level, it gives me full health. This is a checkpoint. So I could move from 3 HP to 9 HP. If I get all 100 gems. But if this level's a boss fight level, there's only going to be 50 gems to pick up, and then you get 50 of them from doing the boss. So we'll see if it caps at 50 gems. If not, I guess it's not a boss level. Oh, 51. How did I end up with 51 gems? That's weird. They're usually in groups of 5. So I don't think it's a boss level. So we have above 50 gems from this level. They could just rewrite the rules last minute though. They do that pretty often in Croc 1, so it wouldn't surprise me. Done that a couple times in this game too. I want to try to get all those gems. I'm trying to be thorough here. It's the way I came in. It's just the checkpoint. Wow! Keep going, keep going. Damn. I can't believe it let me get away with that. I fucked it up fair and square. 10 more. Nice. 2 boxes should be it. Easy. 9 out of 9 hearts. Oh, I tried to pause and it skipped the dialogue. The jumper pack in the N64 is worth almost as much as the base black N64 itself. Damn. Ah. Flushing. Oh fuck. What'd he say? I can't move. Oh, you flushed him. Did I win? Dante's final fight? Oh shit. I accidentally picked like my second level in World 4 was just like I went straight to the final boss, I guess. Croc, keep Dante busy while I open a portal with these crystals. He's big though. Oh, what is this? Ah, the Chaos Emeralds. Fuck. Okay, so that's 1 out of 5. Stop. Oh my god. What the fuck? You better hurry up, you little shit. I'm getting fucked up here. Nice. That's so fucked up. Try to keep the little guys away from him. Put the gym, bro. Come on. Thank you. Okay, they don't really aim for you. That's good to know. So you can kind of just pick a spot. Pick off his minion right when he spawns. Avoid the fireballs though. Good. Alright. One more gem, buddy. Come on. Rechargeable battery pack for Game Gear. Nice. I can't believe it. Not again. Croc, you little... You crock of shit. He goes in the portal. We did it. The Baron is gone. Look what I found. Maybe it can be of some use. I just wanted to speed up the dialogue. I hit X to speed up the dialogue. Every other time you can do that. Let's skip the cutscene. Damn it. Now we fly away. It's Croc's parents. Top of the antenna's broken off. Oh, Croc, it is you. I thought we'd lost you forever. I like their clothing, the way the tail works with the like the jumpsuit. Look. Croc's got a younger sibling too. An even smaller Croc. You've been running around naked this whole time? That's obscene. So they didn't abandon him. They wanted that boy. Yeah, no dialogue, they're just making sounds. Everyone's very happy. Well done, Croc. You did it. You rid the world of the evil Baron Dante. I can't help feeling he'll be back. Hope you collected the jigsaw pieces, just in case. I got 3? It's taking their eggs. Credits. Fast credits, but very spaced out. So maybe not that fast. So I'm gonna go back and see what else I missed. Oh, it's this track. It's the, super cheesy, romantic track. It's pretty chill. Thanks for the GG. But yeah, I wanna see. There's gotta be something else. Hey DJ, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, I got a 100% full game playthrough here. A YouTube video. Oh, abruptly ended. Yeah, there's the Inca village, which is where, yeah, that's World 4's home world. Swap Meet Pete Swap Meet Pete, an odd guy. Sure is. Dude, I have 830 crystals. Holy shit. Might as well just buy 9 of everything. Can't buy anymore. That's it. I have 9 of everything. Have a lot of money tied up in Dreamcast memory cards of all things. Got a bunch of Dreamcast memory cards. Or do you have some like fancy ones? Alright, there's more to do here. This guy wanted something. I like to drink ginger soda and burp. I'm the champion. Let's see if you can burp longer than me. Hit X as many times as you can to drink soda, then burp. Get ready. Okay. Yeah. What a burp. You're the best. Take these prizes. Not gonna beat me at button mashing, I'll tell you what. Thank you, Croc. You saved them. Yeah, I got the trophy there. They're saying thank you, so that level's done. Maybe I did do them all? 2 trophies. There's gotta be more than that. What? I went up here before. Dante's Peak. Return to hub. Yeah. What about up at the waterfall? Shit. Yeah, Dante's Peak. Bride of the Dungeon of Defray. Gu Manchu's Tower. Now that I've already beat them, I can essentially skim through them. And then it sends you to Dante's final fight, yeah. Return to hub. It's gonna roll the credits again. I don't think I can skip them, but okay. So, Inca Village is just the home world. I don't know about Up the Waterfall. I did the level where you save 30 Gobbo babies. I did Dante's Peak, Bride of the Dungeon of Defray. I did Gu Manchu's Tower. I did Dante's Final Fight. But I still need the Inca tribe secret maze. So I think there's a level I'm missing. Up the Waterfall? Secret Sailor Village. Secret Cossack Village. Secret Caveman Village? That's different than Caveman Tribe's Secret Mine and Cossack Tribe's Secret Ice Cap. And Sailor Tribe's Secret Mine. There we go. So I ruled out most of the levels. What's the up the waterfall level? It's the only one I'm not sure about. It's the Gobbo babies. Oh shit. What? Something about the top of the temple. Strange lights and noises in the night. Visual memory unit. Oh yeah, those things. Some of them are worth 50 bucks. Oh shit. Burping on him. This must be the up the waterfall level. Up the waterfall. I just need to find Inca tribe's secret maze. Two of the ones without the screens that are just valuable because they have a lot of storage and are rare. Cool. Yeah, sounds like some stuff that we could use if you don't want them. Oh, here it is. That's what I was looking for. Alright, cool. So there's this World 4 secret level, and then there's our three secret levels that reference the first 3 worlds, I guess. take it one thing at a time. I know I can do this at least. I think I just have to find a puzzle piece. This level's just easy gems. It's just kind of a maze, I guess. But you just break the boxes as you go. If you don't run into any boxes, it means you've been there. Half of the gems. I don't think it'll be a long level. Damn. Yeah, you had a lot more than you thought you did, according to your price charting list. Okay, I know there was a box back this way, I think. Watch, the key's gonna be like up in the air somewhere. You gotta like bounce up to it. Yeah, I think this way. Box. Holy shit. That's crazy. So many. It's like each console that I have, we probably have like the most PS1 memory cards, but like that's like maybe like 4 PS1 memory cards. 4 or 5. I don't know, we probably have like 2 PS2 memory cards. those little accessories. They wanted to sell those things. Sell the console at a loss and then sell accessories for the console. Shenmue took up a whole memory card by itself. Wow. That's ridiculous. Somewhere on this level, there's just a puzzle piece somewhere. Swapped around the shells to make them look more colorful. Nice. But yeah, now you have to take them all apart and then put them back together, back how they were. Bring them to school to play mini games with other Dreamcast owners. Dreamcast seems so cool. I feel like I missed out. Never had one. Okay, there's definitely a secret somewhere. Missing 5 gems. And the puzzle piece. That's the whole point. You like the Saturn more, but Genesis is your favorite. Weird system. There aren't a lot of games, but you argue it has the best ratio of good games to shit games of any console. Probably. Yeah, I bet. Because it probably didn't get a lot of the shovelware that like the other like more like mainstream consoles got, huh? Makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing Dreamcast games after Xbox. Never played a Dreamcast before. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of bad PS1 games too. There's like, including all the Japanese releases, over 4,000 PS1 games, and there's also over 4,000 PS2 games. The comparable, like to be fair, I've probably only played like maybe 50 PS1 games. And maybe 50 PS2 games, so I can't say with too much certainty, but I bet they're pretty comparable. I think there's a lot of crap in the PS1 library. Just like the PS2 library. big portion of the games were first party. Yeah, the Sega was making good stuff in the 90s. Early 2000s. A lot of the good stuff that's on OG Xbox is just stuff that probably was gonna be on the Dreamcast, but you know, they bailed out on Dreamcast and they mostly started making stuff for Xbox. Like some stuff, you know, like Sonic Heroes was on all three consoles and Sonic Riders, but it's like Toe Jam and Earl. It's on Xbox. Shenmue 2 ended up on Xbox. A lot of shovelware in every device. Don't envy the people going into console challenges thinking it'll be fun. Yeah. People don't know the horrors that await them. That's why most people do like maybe 15 games in a console challenge and then they'll call it good. Because they'll play like 1 or 2 really bad games. They're like, wow, this sucks actually. They call it good on that. Which I think makes sense for most people, but it's like the smart move. You found Star Fox for Atari 2600? Weird. Anyone who does a console challenge and just plays the good ones? There's a lot of people that did, like they've started console challenges and then they're like, yeah, I'm gonna play, I don't know, every Dreamcast game, every N64 game or whatever, you know. Seen people start Xbox too. Seen people do some PS2, a lot of 6th gen stuff. And then yeah, they play like, you know, the 10 best games in a row pretty much. And then yeah, they'll play like just a couple games that they're not even like the worst games in the library. Or they'll just play something difficult and they're like, oh, okay. No more of that. You watched Sharpie play 160 hours of Tempest 2000. Yeah. That was a whole fucking ordeal. Yeah, Pokey got to the, like, legit, like, got to the end of, yeah, a good, like, 60 GameCube games before she decided that she's not going to go for the credits for every one of them. Which I think is cool, too. It's just a different format. Okay, I'm just gonna look this up. This is fucking stupid. It's just a waste of my damn time. Inca Tribe Secret Maze. Don't collect 2600. You saw Star Fox for like $1, thought it was funny, so you bought it. It has nothing to do with Nintendo Star Fox. Yeah, that sounds fun. In a few years, a lot of people will be doing 7th gen console challenges. Yeah, I just know Ice Cream Mikey does OGX, or he does Xbox 360, and I know Dr. Funks was doing PS3, but I don't think he's working on that anymore. I think that's all I know for 7th gen. Chosen Last was doing the Wii. He did a good, like, 200 and something games, too. And, he just, I don't know. I don't think streaming's, like, his priority anymore. When he does stream, he just plays, like, Call of Duty or some stream, like, Five Nights at Freddy's or something, just unrelated to the Wii library. Anyone who does a 10-minute game challenge, they play 10 minutes of a game, they move on to the next. I mean, that's basically what Kyle does, right? Jen Jesus, he does like 30 minutes of a game. Sometimes Pete Dorr does that similar sort of sampler, like retro console sampler style thing. I want to say it's a fairly common thing for people to do. That would drive me crazy. I can't leave things unfinished. Yeah, that's like, yeah, Gen Jesus, Kyle, that's like his main thing, his retro sampler thing. Abby Jams does a similar sort of thing. There we go. Fucking puzzle piece. Lots of good retro, just like variety sampler streams out there. So now what? I have all 4 puzzle pieces. So at this point, I want to see how much percentage I'm at. The only way to see that is to save and quit. Save, and you really want to quit, yeah. %62%? How is it only 62%? Out of NES and SNES games, you would not blame a console challenger to want to use save states for. Yeah. Some people do. Like, if you guys know Smurfquakes, he's done, like, I don't know, like 600 SNES games, I think. Over 600. He uses save states. I don't think he's real strict with, like, timers or anything. He just wants to play through them. Do hope all the babies are okay. They're so small and you can lose them so easily. What do I do with these puzzle pieces, though? Yeah, I got the puzzle piece. 4 puzzle pieces. Okay. Just looking it up. Just do what this video does. Oh, this is all you have to do is go to the shop. Congratulations, Croc. You found all the jigsaw pieces. Step carefully, for you have unlocked a dangerous world. This is Dante's twisted version of the Gobbo worlds. Rescue the eggs, Croc. Be brave. Interesting. Have one of these things. Don't know if I want it. Pocket chip. Next thing, pocket chip. Handheld computer. What the hell? It's so interesting. Yeah. Yeah, let's take it. Yeah, Chacon. Chacon looks horrible. Yeah. That's one we watched Hysteric Moon go through on his Mega Drive console challenge, Mega Drive Odyssey project. Yeah, he beat it without save states. It took him a while. He was pissed off, but yeah, he beat it. When people do a game that has essentially official save states in the release they're currently playing, you recommend using the save states. Yeah, sometimes save states can bite you in the ass. But yeah, like when I did the Sonic Mega Collection Plus, it just has save states built into, you know, Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And I mean everything on there. So yeah, I would just use save states like in between levels or something. Just so I don't have to fucking just restart, you know, go back through the whole damn game over and over and over. Because I made one mistake like 2 hours in. It has games on it. You can code on it. It has a little DAW with sense on it. Yeah, I'll take that. It's super interesting. Chacon has so much promise. When you look at the opening, because it sounds metal as fuck. Endlessly suffering man that can't die. But yeah, the game just fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I think games should just have checkpoints, or, you know, you should be able to save. Just the idea of like, oh yeah, you get 3 lives, and if you fuck up on World 5 a couple times, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of World 1. That just makes me not want to play the game at all. Oh, okay. So we go through... Oh, this is interesting. You go through all 5 levels, and you get 1 gem per level. It's gonna be like a remixed version of the boss, too, probably. But yeah, that's how I would prefer to play, like, even some like PS1 games. Anything that's like arcade mode-y. Like, I just want to play through the game. I don't want to obsessively, you know, just go through the game over and over and over until I can do it like without getting hit one time, which is what a lot of games basically require of you. It's just terrible. It's just lazy, just outdated game design. It's really, like, I never grew up with that sort of, like, I played good PS1 games that are, you know, they have some quality of life. features, like, you know, you can save your game and you can get hit a couple times and reload from a checkpoint. But I don't know. Doing something like the NES or like, yeah, Genesis or something, I would just... I don't think I would like any of the games. I think I'd just be miserable the whole time. Just because it's always the broken, like, artificial difficulty. Just reset the whole fucking game because you made 2 mistakes. I can't stand that shit. It's interesting, the common consensus of good game design ended up being no life system and just frequent saves. Is that something fundamental about game design, or is that just what we decided was good? I see it as, it's just like a quality of life thing. I see it as somebody making a game that takes an hour to beat, or 45 minutes to beat, and they try to stretch it out to 30 hours because you have to just play the fucking first 2 levels, you know, 200 times. Like, it's just it's a better piece of software with quality of life features. Like, you know, a little bit, you can have a little bit of fun and just try things, you know, and just fuck around a bit. Lives and continues don't really, yeah, belong in home console video games. That's kind of how I see it. It's just, it's an outdated thing. It's antiquated. There's the only reason people use it in, like, you know, some like retro style like indie games or something is just to it's just like for nostalgia purposes, or they want to have some sort of like really competitive, like, you know, leaderboard based like score system or something. I feel like it's just a very niche thing, and that's why I think video games are just better now and more appealing to more people because they're just more fun instead of just a dick measuring contest. Fifth and sixth gen games were a good middle ground. Yeah, like I really like I don't know, I'm used to handling like a weird like difficulty spike or 2 in a playthrough. Like that's not the end of the world, but it's just like I like difficult games. Like Dark Souls is one of my favorite series. I don't know, I play a bunch of like Souls-likes. I did a Dark Souls Soul Level 1 challenge run. I beat every boss since Dark Souls 1, including the DLC without leveling up. So it's like, I'm not just like bad at games. Like I can play like old school style like shitty games that just expect perfection out of you. It's just I don't like wasting my time, you know? It feels like a waste of time to just not get anywhere for 25 hours straight. Yeah, I see it as like, because it's like, yeah, that's the whole point, is like quarter munching, you know? They want to get you on the machine, play the game for maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and then get you the fuck off the machine. So it has to be just impossible to play, basically. The quicker they get you on and off the machine, the more money they make. So that's where the quarter munching like game design philosophy comes from. That's why so many like older games are just like stupid difficult and broken. So I don't know, it was just kind of the standard for a long time. I'm really glad that video games moved away from that. It turned into, you know, they just like transcended and became like just so much better. Like just, you can have all kinds of different, like very full experiences that are satisfying to play through and not just fucking annoying. Newer games are easier because games are way more expensive now. Yeah, they have to play it safe. Modern game design, they want to dip into as many different audiences as possible, and the casual gaming audience is larger than ever. So if a game's too hard, casual audience isn't gonna get it, so they're probably not gonna make a profit. That's kind of how I see it. Yeah, more expensive to make. Yeah. It's in the devs and publishers' best interest for people to be able to fully experience the games. If you can't get past level 1, why would you buy the sequel or DLC or games from that dev? Yeah, or, you know, get microtransactions for a game that's so frustrating to play that you can't even play it. Yeah, they're more expensive to make. So it's that's why the game design philosophy is generally different than it was. Yeah, NES games make a 5-minute long game, and yeah, if we just stretch it out so it's just impossible to play, then you won't feel like you got ripped off. I mean, they would make NES games and like it would take like 2 or 3 people a couple months to make an NES game, you know? Like it was just the whole industry was just completely different. So of course games that came from that era are just going to be completely different. It makes sense. Focus on accessibility now, yeah, which I think is cool. Like, I've played a lot of games that are super easy. I mean, like, Spyro the Dragon 1 it's super easy to 100% that game, I think. But it's like one of my favorite PS1 games. Like, just because the game's like easy, it doesn't mean that it's like a dull experience or not fun. I don't know. Difficulty in games is it's a really complicated topic because, like, you know, different people just have different skill sets, even between like people that oh my god, have played games their entire lives. You're gonna have like completely different experiences with the same exact game. Oh my god, dude. Terrible. No way I'm getting all this shit. So going up there first is the move to make, yeah. God damn. Yeah, make a game easy until halfway through and then make it super difficult. Yeah, just have these nasty difficulty spikes. It's a result of like the rental market, you know. They want you to play the game. Rent the game for a weekend, right? Get really into it on the first day. Get to a point where you just can't get across on the second day, so you either end up renting the game again or buying it so that you can play it more and practice it more and, you know, beat the game in like, oh my god, like 15 hours or so. Oh my god, if you die there, the platforms disappear and you have to open the box again and get the platforms again. Just die. Fuck this level. What the hell? Even games that are known for being hard get more accessible for the casual gamer as the series goes on. Yeah, Elden Ring is really easy compared to the other Souls games, I think. Going through your last box now, nice. Yeah, I feel the same. Parlov, difficulty isn't it's not like the first thing I think about with a game. It's just like, do I like the gameplay loop? You know, is it satisfying? It's fine to have moments where you have to, like, practice for a few minutes. Like, it's not the end of the world. And yeah, overcoming something challenging is part of what makes... It's one thing that could be really fun to do in a game. Best way to balance difficulty is to give options. Like, options as long as the intended difficulty is the default. Don't make you Google the intended difficulty. Yeah, there should just be, like, normal, you know, normal difficulty. I agree. Those are usually my favorite games. Like, I did a lot of achievement hunting, trophy hunting over the years, like especially before I started streaming. So like, my favorite games are the ones where there's like a good trophy set, achievement set, and it takes 3 or 4 playthroughs to do everything in the game. You know, play through normal, play through hard, do a third, like, collectible, like, miscellaneous, like, side quest cleanup thing, and then maybe a 4th, like, extra hard difficulty, or, like, some sort of, like, timed, like, challenge run. And that's a nice, well-rounded achievement set, I would say. It's, like, the standard that I look for. Where are we going? You like when clone games take the best parts of the game they're drawing inspiration from in the best ways possible. Dante's Inferno copying from God of War. Yeah. Really loved Dante's Inferno, but couldn't beat the last boss to save your life. That's so funny you say that. When, like a long time ago, like before we started streaming, I was hanging out with Dreamy, and I knew she loved the God of War games. So I was watching her play Dante's Inferno, and she got to the final boss on Dante's Inferno, and then, like, I swear she tried it like 2 or 3 times, and then just like was like, I'll come back to it later, and then like years went by and she just never went back to the final boss. She's just like, I don't know, I think the final boss is annoying. But she went back to it on stream and finished it. It was like it's like closing a chapter. Finally took down that bad Satan. The worst is when they make the medium or easy options only playable up until a certain point. You can't actually beat the game that way. Oh, like, to get, like, a true ending, you have to actually, like, play through on hard or something. I never played any Twisted Metal games, so I don't know. Like, yeah, you beat the game and it's like, oh, good job, but now you have to... Croc 1 does that. Old games were notorious for locking the final levels or proper ending behind a higher difficulty, yeah. Twisted Metal 2, it literally doesn't let you fight the final boss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind it. Like, I like I said, I like playing through a game a couple times and doing like an easy, or do like normal and then hard, and then like a challenge run or something. I think is fun. I just feel more like familiar with the game. I feel like it's a good way to round out like an achievement set or trophy set. What's I gonna say? Like when I did Phantasy Star Online, I went through and I made sure that I beat the final boss of episode 1 and episode 2 on hard, just because those final bosses have extra phases that you don't see on normal. I thought it'd be interesting to include those extra phases. Like, it meant a lot. Not a ton. I don't know. It was like a good, maybe like an extra like 10 hours put onto the playthrough, like leveling up and making sure I can use the right equipment and stuff. It's a pretty satisfying game to play, though. So I had fun with it. So I don't know. I wouldn't say I'd dislike true endings being put behind like a second playthrough. I don't mind it too much. Warn the player ahead of time. It should just say on the back of the box. I think that'd be fair. Classic Secret level 5. Oh shit. When those boxes break, I think they don't come back. Do I still have all my gems? Yeah, when you're picking a difficulty level. I do still have all my gems. Okay, this isn't too bad. See, it's like nice quality of life shit like that. It's like if this was an NES game, you'd have to get all the damn gems in one go. How am I gonna do this? Do the boxes come back? Am I screwed? Oh, they do come back. I don't know why I thought they didn't. Okay, this is easy. Just do a few jumps. Imagine if Crash Bandicoot was like an NES game and you couldn't save. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you learn, you know, tricks as you go, and I don't know, it's like so many 4th gen games are just so like, it's just gotcha moment after gotcha moment just for the sake of forcing you to reset the game because it was designed for like an arcade machine. It wants you to not play it essentially. The fact that you're playing it means they already got your money, and that's all they want out of you. Like, it's just like, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. It feels like scummy game design. That's how it comes off. First and second gen games are not beatable usually. Yeah, they didn't. I don't think they really designed like. Like they're mostly just like gameplay loops, right? It's like at that point it's not all that different from just like fucking around on like a graphing calculator and just like moving random pixels around on a screen. Like I played how many? I think it's 86 Atari 2600 and like old 70s and 80s arcade machine Atari games. The Atari Anthology Collection, and like the majority of them were just like there wasn't even a single player mode. It was just like you had two little tank things. There's no CPU, and like you could have a controller control one of them and a second controller control the other one, and they could move a little bit and shoot at each other. And like that was it. That's all that was on that damn cart. It's like when video games, they really were just like children's like toys, you know? It makes me think of those shitty little like Tiger Electronic like handheld things, you know? It's like not even, it doesn't even take batteries. It's like solar powered little like fake ass like not even a video game. But it's like you could mess with it and play it a little bit, and like there's really just like nothing to it. So strange. E.T. is beatable. I don't think I've ever played it. I found a box and a manual for one of the NES games you sent. Zoda's Revenge Star Tropics 2. Nice. I wish more people kept their NES manuals. And, you know, SNES and N64. The world would have been a better place. Here, I'm gonna die real quick. Get some health back. I should still have 2 gems. 2 gems, good. Magnavox Odyssey is a first-gen console. You literally just control a dot on the screen. You can put a physical overlay over your CRT for each game. Yeah, shit was like super primitive. I've never even seen an Odyssey in person. I've seen pictures of them. I don't think I've ever seen one of the games. It's just Pong. It's kind of just Pong. Hey, Captain Corgi. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. He's over in Florida. Dealing with all that crap. Yeah, a few streamers I know, they had to really like hunker down. Just kind of weather the storm. Yeah, glad, you know, glad you have power now. And internet. But yeah, I bet cleaning all that shit up sucks. Tampa Bay was, yeah, in the direct path. Rough. Still no water. Shitty. But yeah, thanks so much for the lurk. Appreciate you, Captain Corgi. Have you played this one? I feel like more people played Croc 2 than they did the original. I only had Croc 1 growing up, but I played the shit out of that game. You've played both. Yeah, so for this birthday subathon, we're doing mostly Spyro games, but we added Croc 1 and 2 because people wanted other PS1 platformers. I was like, okay, I'll do... Like, I hadn't played Croc 1 in like over 20 years probably, but it's still, I remember the game well enough. It only took me like 5 hours to 100% Croc 1. Flew through it. Yeah. Yeah, day 9. Day 9 of the birthday subathon. We've done... I'm right at the end of game number 8 here. Picking through. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I remember. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Glad the hurricane didn't end on land. That's what caused so much flooding last time. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance for Xbox 360. You have a sealed copy of Revengeance. Yeah, no, it's the same. It's been kind of a crazy week for us. I mean, no hurricane on the West Coast, but just paperwork and cleaning NES carts for our online shop, and I don't know. I'm looking for part-time work right now. That takes up a lot of time. The state of just looking for an entry-level like dishwashing job in 2024 is, it's so sad. You have to, it's like, make a resume, upload the resume, and then fill out 10 pages of info, and all of the info is on your resume. One of the dishwashing jobs I applied to, I had to do this personality type test thing. It was like 200 questions of like, it's like, I am the life of the party, yes or no. Or like, oh my god, this sucks. Yeah, it was like 45 minutes, and all the illustrations were like these crappy like AI generated images, and like I can't even tell what the shit is like even asking me. It's stupid. Hit the jackpot with what you just found. Fuck. Jump. Go right. Go left. Jump. Success. You have a box and manual for Mega Man 8 for Saturn without the game. $468 for a manual and a box. Crazy. That's what that shit goes for. For some cardboard. A little printout. Nice though. Someone somewhere might go for it. It'd be like 600 if you still had the game. Crazy. Oh shit. You've completed the game 100%. What did that say? I'm gonna look at the VOD. It's just like wall of text spammed. I guess that's it. I was like, I swear, like 20 minutes ago, I was at 62%. And the thing just like blasted by and was like, you got 100%, congratulations! Skimming through, what does it say? It says, congratulations, you have completed the game 100%. Well done. Is this the end for Croc? You'll have to wait and see. Were there any other Croc games? Croc series. It was Croc 1, 1997, Croc 2 in 1999, Croc in 2000, and Croc 2 in 2001. What's Croc 2000? It's a Game Boy Color game. And then Croc 2? 2001 video game. It's another Game Boy Color game. So it wasn't the end. And they made 3 Croc mobile games in 2005 and 2006. And then Croc Legend of the Gobos Remaster is coming out this year. Pretty wild. But it's like the end of Spyro 3. The end of Spyro 3, they were like hinting at a Spyro 4. And they're like, we can't wait to keep working on this series. Stay tuned for more. And then a different studio made the next Spyro game, and it was horrible. And it was the beginning of the end. And there was like never a good Spyro game ever again. I just want to see it say 100%. But yeah, thanks for the GGs. Game Boy Color Croc. 2 Game Boy Color Croc games, according to Wikipedia. Yeah. Yeah, it says 100% now. That's so weird. It like jumps. You beat the game, you 100% World 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that's 62%. And then you do the 3 bonus levels, and that's 38% of the game. It takes like 10 minutes. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, 3 Croc mobile games. So there were really 7 unique entries, the Croc series, plus the remaster coming out. Very next game that Insomniac made after Spyro 3 was Ratchet and Clank. They kicked off another great series. Yeah, that's true. I'm glad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night here. And it's not. I don't have the Game Boy Advance game set up, but that's what I'll be starting tomorrow. Let's raid. Let's raid Dreamy. She's still on. The Saturn game box and manual worth 150, no game. That's crazy. That's just people are really paying that. Yeah, I think Saturn games in particular, people go for that shit. But yeah, show some love to Dreamy's channel. She's coming back to streaming. she's trying to finish Metroid Prime 2 as part of her full Metroid series run. She's on the Wii version of Metroid Prime 2. And she's got the DS games and Dread and then the Metroid Prime remaster. So it's been interesting seeing all of her first time playthroughs of all these Metroid games. But yeah, catch you guys later. Yeah, see ya.